Well, none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots, yeah. None of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots. I'm telling you now, the truth, the truth. Telling you, yeah, the truth, the truth. You have to go back to the roots, the roots. Go to the roots, to the roots. Yeah, man, you know, this is Benjamin out of the Smiling Coast, West Africa, Gambia, representing for the one and only Abu, the big man you don't know, the Soninke warrior, the man that brings the truth, Soninke warrior, the sign of enlightenment, the Soninke warrior, the righteous and the true African. Abu, reveal the truth to them, you know, no matter how them try run from it, because none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Yes, we have to dig back the roots, yeah. Fire!
Subscribe now.
I remember the days, all those years ago that never fade away. And I remember your face when you hit the ground. I can recall the time and place on a midnight walk through the old streets, trying to turn back the clock to the days of old, back to the days when all the things we knew were made of gold. As the world moves on, time sings a song. In the old neighborhood, as the clock strikes one, the memory lives just as it stood, like a quiet dream.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Afridamus Report. I'm your host, Afridamus. I want to welcome all of you to today's edition of the Afridamus Report. I know usually I don't stream on Tuesdays, but we are here. Please make sure you hit the like and subscribe to the channel, and please feel free to hit the super chats as well, and the likes are free. Ladies and gentlemen, today the topic is about racism in Africa. We've all had these questions. We've had the conversations here on the Afridamus Report where people are asking the people up north, meaning Morocco, Tunisia, Algeria, Libya, Egypt, you guys know, and they have their friends and allies. We would get to those people as well. So it's questionable. We've been asking, are these people Africans? Are they, they are invaders? But you see, the problem is, even though we ask those questions, right, we still allow these people part of our Black African organizations. And we wonder why we are not progressing. And we wonder why our agendas can never move forward, because we have people in our organizations amongst us that serve two gods. They are not loyal to the interests of Black Africa, aka sub-Saharan Africa, because that's what we are called. But the truth of the matter is, are we as Africans going to continue to tolerate racism? Yes, you heard me, racism. Nobody can deny the fact about how racist the people up north are against us Black Africans. Even when you travel over there, what do they say? Oh, how is it going in Africa? So now, ladies and gentlemen, I want to ask you guys the question, you the Africans, those of you that are watching me, you that have common sense. I'm not talking about those who are going to come here and start having weak knee, trying to give excuses, talking about DNAs. That's not what I'm interested in. We have to do paper check. You are either African or not. And Black Africans, we have to declare openly, wholeheartedly, since these people don't believe they are Africans, since they believe Africans are going to change their culture, that would make them invaders. We should declare that every organization that any of this group of people are in, they would be banned completely out of all Black African organizations. That would be a good start, meaning they cannot be part of the African Union, which is the AU. They cannot participate in the African Cup of Nations since they are not Africans, right? Because the moment you joined, quote unquote, AU, that means you've considered yourself African. So it is time for us to face this head on, because I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired of seeing how Africans are treated in our own continent. In our own continent. How long are you going to put up with it? But who can you blame other than the weak-knee African leaders? But now, I'm sure some of you have already heard about the latest open racist rhetoric from the Tunisian president. Let me read some comments here, which are very interesting. Najma Mo said, Afridamus, it's a distraction, divide and conquer tactic. Why does the West care about this now, especially when they are heading towards a nuclear war with Russia? They are losing their monopoly. Sir, this is not the West telling Africans, no, someone is being racist against you. This has been ongoing. How many videos have we seen of this so-called, quote unquote, they said they're Africans. How many videos have we seen where they're selling Africans openly, treating Africans like slaves? How many videos have we seen? No, Africans are very much aware of this, very, very aware of it, which is why, when, it's not about the Europeans stepping in, but when the president himself openly declares Africans as enemy number one, who else do you need to tell you about it? So we have to check this, we have to check it, and the people, any country that is part of the Arab League, including Mauritania and Somalia, they must openly come out and denounce this. Not only denounce it, they have to pick and choose. Are they going to go with the Arabs, or are they going to stay with real Africa? Because, Ethiopia, they are real Africa. In fact, we have AU office there. Somalia is the one we are not sure of. And Tunisia is their friends. You see, because they are all in the same league. It's called the Arab League, the Caucasian Arab League. Some of you make excuses talking about Islam. You can take that and your Islam with you, because when it comes to black-skinned Africans who are even, super Muslims, it doesn't seem to matter. They come to us, oh, wallahi, alhamdulillah, wallahi. Oh, you're my Muslim brother, But is that how you are treated? Is that how a Muslim brother treats a Muslim brother? So it is time for us Africans to come together, Black Africa all over. We must unite against racism. We must unite against the mistreatment of Black Africans. And this is not only for Black Africans in Africa. I'm talking all over the world. And even with the Blacks, I'm not talking about the Indian Blacks. I'm talking about the black, the real ones that say they are Black. They know they're from Africa. Here is your battle as well. Here's your battle. Because you see, the white man was faced head on and exposed for his behavior, and he started changing it. How do we pretend pretend like these people are not doing this? Why are we pretending? That's what I want to know. And then on top of that, we allow these double-tongued people who don't even treat us as humans. We allow them in our organizations. We allow them to make decisions for us, Black Africa. They get a say in it. You guys all saw Morocco. When Morocco went to the quarterfinals or semifinals in the World Cup, who did they say they were representing? They all of a sudden, declared themselves to make sure there's a distinction between them and us. It is the fact. You see? And then talking about calling Africans migrant in our own continent. Migrants. Who is the real migrant? He opened a conversation here that we need to have. If Africans are migrants in Africa, then you that is not an African, what are you? Isn't this wild? You know how you have some group of people in your neighborhood and they treat you some kind of way, but you're not sure. And then all of a sudden they're talking about, yo, man, you changing our culture over here. You're like, wait a minute. Who is changing who? Like, we have to start asking the question, like, who are you? Where did you people come from? Because you constantly keep calling us migrants, sub-Saharan Africa. Look, we must declare these people non-Africans forthwith. We must draw the line. We will have to declare them non-Africans and call them an apartheid state. Warn all, give travel advisory to every Black African. We isolate them. This is what we would have to do. That would be first step. Because at some point, let me let you know, we would have to face these people head on. Because that's the only way Africans would be respected. It's a fact. When I went through Morocco, I've seen how Africans are treated. I saw it with my own eyes. Look, this is a place, even if you are blindfolded, you would smell racism. You would feel like, oh man, my skin is putting me in danger here. Why should Africans feel like that in our own continent? Why? This is my question to you today. But I'm glad there is pushback from different, Africans are united on this one. But now we would have to know, should we continue to call Somalia also Africa? Because if we are going to, question these people, and Somalia is in these people's league, we would have to have Somalia talk openly about whose side they are on. What do they consider themselves to be? We would have to talk about this because it is time for Africa, Black Africa, to be Black Africa and be proud of it. This topic is not about coming here to say, oh, these Arabs are doing this. No, it's not like I'm telling you these people have to change. It is time for you to force them to change. You cannot force someone to treat you the way you want to be treated. You cannot. Not especially if you're pussyfooting it or trying to get the white people to come in and talk on this. Look, fine. Sometimes I've seen some of the white take on this. They're showing this. Yeah, we cannot trust the white people as well, because when they are reporting things, they have a motive, right? We know this. So how about we take this narrative ourselves? We know what it is. We recognize what it is, right? At what point do we take responsibility and tell these people enough is enough? And we are questioning you. Are you people even African? If you're not, then we are pulling your African card You guys would be declared non-African. You wouldn't be part of our organizations, right? We can coexist, but you must remember, if you hurt our people, Black Africa must unite. We have to be willing to take military action against these people. I'm telling you facts here. Have you seen how some of these, they lined up Africans killing them? Have you guys not seen this? They would have to be declared hostile state in Africa. I remember the game, Cameroon versus Algeria. And in the World Cup qualifier, the referee was a Gambian referee. So Cameroon won the game. Algeria, you should see online, they were attacking Gambians. They said, Gambians and Cameroonians talking about these monkeys conspired against us. Oh, this guy, these monkeys, they planned this, to remove us from this game. So they don't see themselves as African. And I get it. Some people might bring the argument and say, oh, the Tunisian president don't want their culture to change. But don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, they are part of our African organizations. I'll give you an example. In South Africa, some people might say, oh, what about xenophobia in South Africa? But if you go and listen to those people, right, it's just some hoodlums, right? You ask them, they are talking about these people are taking our jobs. But the South Africans' argument is not saying, oh, they're changing our culture. Oh, these people are not African. So there's a difference. There's a difference, right? That was African on African. But now, if you're talking culture, that our culture is different from these people, they're coming here, it's a conspiracy, they're trying to change our culture. Now, ladies and gentlemen, that's something we, the Africans, must truly talk about. We must question it. Let me show you what one young African, his take on this situation. And I would get into the videos as we go. But let me play my disclaimer. And I like to always go do my research to find out how young Africans think. Because these old ones, the way they think is why things are the way they are. So you got to look to the young ones, to the future, to see if there is any promise for Africa, or if there's any chance that Africans would finally confront this. This is the right time to confront racism in Africa. It would be stamped out completely. And from now on, we want to make sure, even some of these Chinese that make, videos in Africa, disparaging, videos, all of them need to be dealt with accordingly. We no longer are going to tolerate where, corrupt leaders have their palms greased up to allow foreigners to come in Africa and treat Africans any type of way. See, this is the way we need to be talking, you see? But we've tried it all. Some of you have tried being tap dancers. Some of you have begged. Some of you have crawled on your knees. Some of you have pussyfoot, sit on the fence. It is time to remove all fence sitters. We want people who are going to go head on. Head on is what needs to be preached. But let me play my fair usage and show you what young Africans, what their take is on this, some of them. All right, now that we've got that out of the way, I found this video. It's a TikTok video. And this young African, his take on this, I agree with it. I agree with it wholeheartedly, people. because if you look at what he is describing here, that's exactly how things are when it comes to Africans. But here we go.
Leaders, when I say this, so many people says, Pandemica, you don't have respect for leaders. You don't have respect for elders. Come on. I have no respect for any stupid leader in Africa who is there to against the African resources or African citizens. Who is there to help white peoples to destroy Africa. I have no respect for them. I have no respect for no illiterate leader, ignorance leader in Africa. I have no respect for them. And they should never think like they deserve respect from me.
So he's saying he doesn't have any respect for, like these, bootlicking African leaders who don't care about Africa. So he will continue. And I'll show you that the younger, African leaders are the ones stepping to the plate here. But here we go.
If you look whatever was happening to our fellow black peoples in Tunis, it's very bad, right? Because one of the Tunis woman was killed by black peoples. And in that way, Tunis government says they don't need black people. They have to send every black man away from Tunis. All this is happening because the leaders of black African countries are useless to black Africans.
The man is right. So many, not all of them, but so many of these leaders, they are useless. You don't even know what they are doing. When things like this happen, you don't know what their stance is. They don't show any physical presence. But the president of Guinea, the two Guineas have shown, where they stand, right? But I'll play that as well. See, they don't have to say it, but the way they're approaching things. Because the president of Guinea-Bissau went and saw the racist president of Tunis, looked him in the eye. You will see. We'll get to that.
If not, how many black people that Tunis peoples have killed?
He's got a good question. How many black people have been killed in Tunis? How many? How many?
And I want to ask this question. When do our leaders are going to react the killing of their peoples? When are they going to tell them the truth? The Arab countries, when are they going to tell them the truth? When our leaders are going to come out and tell the Arab countries the truth, and tell Europeans the truth, and tell Americans and UK the truth? You kill my peoples, I didn't complain. But when one of your citizens was murdered by my peoples, then you said my peoples will go away from your country. You started killing them, maltreating them, sending them away. But you kill my peoples. I give respects to those who he belongs to.
So he's right. He's right. How many Africans have gotten killed? Not only in Tunis, you have Algeria, we've seen Morocco, Libya. We've seen videos. We see how Africans are maltreated in these countries, all of them. But now they want to make excuses because they are anti-African. He's very right. The leaders are very useless, the African leaders, Black Africa. What are they even doing? Do we even know what they are doing? Most of them are completely muted, completely quiet on this. Completely. And Nigeria is supposed to be a big country. But they just, installed a puppet, in Nigeria. So therefore, where's Nigeria on this one? As people are moving, towards the progress and trying to unite Africa, because we know these old people from the colonial times still have that colonial mindset. Every little thing they want to run to the Europeans. That is the mindset they have. We want an Africa for Africans, built by Africans. Nobody is going to tell Africans what to do. And this maltreatment must stop. And I know some might say, oh, they came into the territory. How did these people find themselves in Africa? I am not going to go for that BS. Okay? People think, like I was having conversation. They would like to say, oh, the Africans, oh, they are breaking into countries illegally. Oh, okay. But have you noticed what they did? All these countries, what did they do? They put Africa in a disadvantage. They say, oh, look at these people. They have all these resources, but they can't benefit from it. If you're truly sincere, who is putting their foot on Africa's neck? Let's just be real. And then they shut all their doors down and made our passports useless. You look at Africans, they have to line up to get visas. You know, Africans got to get visas to go to even these Arab countries. It is a big disgrace. It is time for us to put our foot down, and tell these people, look, you will no longer be a part of our organizations. You will no longer be part of our organizations because we don't see you as African because of the way you are treating Africans. Let me read the $20 super chat. The Conservative, thank you for the $20 super chat. My guy, hey, thanks, man. He said, how are you doing? I'm well. I'm doing well. He said, your channel is growing substantially. Absolutely. Because, the truth, people cannot run away from the truth. They can try to hide, but they cannot run away from it. Thank you for the $20 super chat. Well, let's continue with young guy here.
I don't give respect to those leaders who don't care about me and my peoples in Africa. The unity of Africa will stand either leaders like it or they don't like it. This is making most of the African leaders being afraid now. African citizens are coming together to unite. And that's what we must do, to unite and send away all these old cargoes that are enemies of Africa and baking Europeans and Americans and UK for money and destroy their own peoples. If I look last time...
Man, he is 100% correct. 100%. Yes, he's great. Nigeria was supposed to, send Buhari packing. But then they brought Tinubu. The Nigerians didn't pick Tinubu. Tinubu, talk about the great-grandson of a slave trader. A real slave trader. They picked him for a reason. Joe Biden was there smiling. They had, what's her name? Stacey Abrams. She was there, helping to conduct the election. So it is no wonder Africa continues to be porous, meaning it's just open for assault. Because the people that are supposed to make the policies and stand for Africa are being dictated to by other people.
When I talk about Ghana President Akufo-Addo, Ghana President Akufo-Addo was demolishing Ghanaian citizens' houses just because Lebanese Americans want an empty land in Ghana and they have to build companies or they have to build factories to come and employ your own peoples again and enslave them in their own country without paying them.
He's calling out Ghana's president, Nana Akufo-Addo. Apparently, they are demolishing Ghanaians' house, taking their lands, talking about, they are building factories. This is for Lebanese Americans. I don't know which Americans he's talking about, but foreigners talking about development. But now, these people are going to be landless and become employees. Flavors of the continent say not true. Okay, you can call in later. But either way, the way he's explaining it, this is happening in some areas, in some places in Africa. Let's not pretend they take the people's land away from them. in the name of quote unquote, they're going to develop it. It's going to bring development. You see? So let's continue.
You destroy your own people's land. You destroy your own people's houses because you want white people to feel the love you have for them. But you don't want your own people to feel the love you have for them. You never have love for your own people's Akufo-Addo Ghana president. He never have love for Ghanaian peoples, but he always have love for Ingleterre, Lebanese, Chinese peoples. Because they give him little chicken change.
All right. So you heard that the man is very upset about the situation and he is calling the African leaders to the carpet. Now, I'm going to show this news from the African perspective, how an African news channel explained this. Because this day and age, we have to trust the way Africans explain these things. Why wait for some white woman to explain it? Or some fake black, some coconut, the skin is black, but mentally they are European. They are reading a script. So this is why Africans, we are creating digital soldiers so that we can come and challenge these narratives and wake the people up. I mean, if you're going to be African, there shouldn't be any confusion. And yes, some would say, oh, you're African, but outside of Africa. That's because I carry Africa in me wherever I go. So, but let's hear the news. What's going on in Tunisia so that you guys get an understanding. Oh, sorry. Wrong clip. I'll come to that in a second here. Oh, no, hold on.
And that is a very big problem for Africa. And here is your latest Africa news. Tunisia's president, Kais Saied, has recently attacked African migrants, workers, experts, tourists, and even refugees living in the North African countries, idiotically claiming they aim to change Tunisia's demographic from a purely Arab nation. Speaking in a meeting.
So you hear this, right? This is fair use. Guys, let me, this video is being used purposely for edutainment purposes and to help the masses be aware. So I'm applying my fair use privilege here. And yeah, here we go.
With this National Security Council, he said, the influx of irregular migrants to Tunisia must quickly be ended. The undeclared goal of the...
You see that? They made Africans homeless in their country right away. You see? Right away.
Successive waves of immigration is to consider Tunisia a purely African country that has no affiliation to the Arab and Islamic nations. This very racist and incendiary statement has caused violent attacks on Africans in the country. So,
see the people that say, oh, it's just the Europeans losing and now they're making up stuff. No. Africans are getting physically attacked. So some of you that want to, be in denial about this, we don't have time for that. All that conspiracy stuff talking about, oh no, it's the white man. No, this president have announced, he announced his anti-African speech. He had an anti-African speech. Right after that, Africans were no longer safe in Tunis. Black in general, even the Africans that's been in Tunisia from Lord knows however long, the original people. There is in fact a video going around. A Tunisian old man, he was saying, these people, like they asked him, what do you know about them? He said, I know them. He said, my grandfather, we used to buy and sell them. We used to buy and sell them as slaves. So you see, they are admitting to slavery on tape. So Africa, we must use that against them. They are admitting to it on tape. So they should never escape this. Tunisia must pay.
His racist approach is similar to the anti-African campaigns in Europe aimed at creating an imaginary enemy for Tunisians to distract them from the current problems of a corrupt state, crime, economic hardship, and a dictator of a president who they currently are trying to...
See, you guys thought racism ended, right? I'm not talking about if someone is saying it's because of racism they are fat. I'm not talking about that. That's not racism. When it is actually announced and the president gives power to the people. So if there are racist people, but they are held back by the laws. But you see, the moment the president made an announcement, they wasted no time to go and attack Africans.
Get rid of. Said said in his comments that parties whom he did not name had over the past decade settled African migrants in Tunisia in return for money. Ethnic Tunisians have a long history in the country, making up 10 to 15% of the population, and the rights groups have said...
So you hear this? They have black ethnic Tunisians. So these people are a mixture of Europeans and Arab. These people that are calling the Africans foreigners in Tunisia.
The country has done little or none to address racism in the North African country. The president is engaged in an escalating confrontation with his critics who accuse him of a coup and for shutting down parliament and seizing most of the power in the country. The president has used the police to detain leading opposition.
So the guy is a full-time dictator as well, right?
Paying back the citizens due to fears of an ever-violent Tunisia. Let us know what the rest of...
So you see that, right? After he announced that, putting Africans, at risk. Let's see. Let's hear from his own words.
ثم الحملات المسعورة متاع الناس المأجورين.
So he's saying that they're bringing in Africans. It's a plot to change their culture. It's a traitors who are working for foreign countries.
عملاء للخارج ولجهات المشبوهة لضرب الدولة التونسية يتحدثوا اليوم عن القضايا المتعلقة بالآفاق. نحن آثرنا على أنفسنا وقتا.
So he said they brought the sub-Saharan Africans in pretense like those people are helping, during, the pandemic, but they just wanted them to come there and change their culture. So he's saying the black African workers that came there, that was, like an undercover operation to change them from being an Arab country to an African country. You see why I say these people should be kicked out of African organizations?
كوفيد نوزعوا الأدوية ونوزعوا على الأفارقة ونحن نرتز
But he's saying we are proud of our African identity. Which one are they? Which one? But when the real Africans come, you want them out, but you're a proud African. That doesn't make sense.
انتمائنا الافريقي ولكن هم بطبيعه الحال تاويلهم اليوم هم يحبوا يغيروا التركيبه الديموغرافيه لتونس وترتيب وخذوا فلوس كما خذوا فلوس في عديد القطاعات الاخرى لضرب الدوله التونسيه ولضرب الشعب التونسي.
So you heard that, right? So this is the type of stuff he was saying, which caused problems for Africans in that country. So let me show you. Because of this, Guinea-Conakry, they sent planes. The president sent private jet. He himself came and welcomed his citizens back. This is the president of Guinea, Colonel Mamadou Doumbouya. See, this is what we are lacking in many of these African countries. See, a strong, intelligent military man. This is what we need in Africa. He stepped up. He sent plane to go get his people. He didn't just sit there and send his orderlies whatsoever. This is him coming to the airport to receive his people. This should be a good example for African leaders if they want to show that they are one and the same with the people.
Madame, voilà arrivé, hein? Le président. Voilà arrivé. Voilà arrivé. Et faire pas. Voilà arrivé. Va s'occuper de vous. D'accord? Donc, c'est bon, peut tout, hein? On est arrivé là. Je ne veux pas vous garder encore parce que je sais que vous êtes fatigué. C'est vraiment étonnant. Je vous dis tout simplement qu'on est arrivé au pays. Et on va s'occuper de vous, d'accord? Et mieux, on ira chercher ceux qui sont là-bas. D'accord? Voilà. Merci.
So you see that, right, guys? So people that are saying it's just conspiracy. See, when you look at it, this is how it's supposed to be. When African leaders, during trying times like this, stand up for their citizens, it boosts African people's morale and it makes them patriots. But this is sad. Imagine, you've seen some of them in stretchers, right? They've done bad things to them. Just simply living in peace and being black in Africa. Imagine that. But now we have President Barrow. He's the leader of ECOWAS here. They sent him, and they sent the right guy. He's another younger leader. And President Barrow, he used his diplomatic way, but he made sure he asked the Tunisian president, in front of camera, like, hey, you African, right? You African. You'll see this. But he went there and I'm sure President Barrow had some tough talk with the Tunisian president.
Tunisia's president hosted Wednesday his counterpart from Guinea-Bissau. The visit to Tunis of the ECOWAS chairman came amid racist attacks targeting.
President Barrow is ECOWAS's chairman. So I'm guessing this is step one to kicking Tunis out of black organizations. So
sub-Saharan migrants in the North African nation. During a National Security Council last month, President Said linked undocumented immigrants to violence and crimes. From the Carthage Palace, he denied racism, insisting on his will to uphold the law. There is the Tunisian state, the sovereign Tunisian legality concerning the status.
Oh, I am not a racist. We just don't want to see your black ass here. But I'm not a racist. Okay.
Of foreigners, even though they are brothers.
Concernant le statut des étrangers,
They may not have Tunisian nationality, but they are our brothers.
Guys, did you hear this? They might not have Tunisian nationalities, but they are our brothers and sisters. Wow. Is that how they treat their brothers and sisters? Look, I'm not even going to tell the usual to tell Africans, oh, just be scared, run away from these countries. Fine. Retreat, just like Colonel Mamadou retreated his people out, Ivory Coast and other countries. And Africans must have a real conversation on this matter. And it shouldn't only just be living it in the diplomatic realm. How you and everybody, see things will dictate how these people behave in the future.
I believe that any country wouldn't accept parallel jurisdictions to the state jurisdictions. The leaders' meeting came as students or economic migrants from countries such as Guinea, Mali and Ivory Coast fleeing Tunisia are being repatriated. President Sissoko Embalo gave credence to the thesis of a misinterpretation of Said's speech. I wouldn't believe that you, the president of Tunisia, the country of Bourguiba, could be xenophobic or racist.
Guys, just so you know, if you don't understand Balo's speech pattern, he's being sarcastic. So, no, there's no way you would be racist. You're African, right? You're African. Yeah. So he wants to make sure what he's going to say in front of camera once again.
Or racist.
You yourself are African. I am indeed, and a proud African. Earlier this week, Tunisian authorities announced measures to, in quotes, improve conditions of foreigners in Tunisia and ease procedures for those seeking to put things right.
All right, guys, you see that, right? So now I'm gonna drop the link here, and I want people to come in. Let's have the conversation. Do you guys think Tunisia, for sure, they need to be kicked out of all African organizations and any other country? Let's discuss any country that is part of the Arab League can no longer be considered African. So I want you guys to come in and tell me your viewpoints. But let me show you what they are afraid of in Tunisia. Because we are not bringing anything bad there. This is what they are afraid of. That's right. That's what he calls changing our culture. That's what he calls changing our culture. I have callers here. I'm gonna bring in the callers. Let's, have the conversation. Do you guys agree with me that Africans must face this racism head on and kick Tunisia, all these North African countries, including Egypt, Mauritania, Somalia, either Somalia, they give up the, being part of the Arab club, or, we just declare them Arab as well. I want you guys to come in and tell me what you think. I have Stephen in the house. I have Ola, objective hater. I want to welcome all of you to the show. Stephen, thank you for calling in. Stephen,
Hi, how are you?
I am well. Stephen, what do you think about what I'm saying here? Do you agree or disagree with me that we Black Africans must kick Tunisia from all African organizations, Black African organizations, and all the other countries that have double, organization, like they're part of the Arab League? We kick them all out too. What do you think?
Well, I've been having that kind of momentum for a while now. It's funny that this conversation even happened because I was just talking to my next door neighbor about this objectivity of Northern Africans. Then they are more, I think, because religious wise, they are more connected to the Arab world, to the Ottomans, the Saudi Arabia kind of. They don't see themselves as African. They only claim Africa when it's only convenient for them. And I think this is supposed to be a learning lesson for Africa. But I feel that Africans should just experience the racism from as well to get that response. So be like, oh, these people don't like us, and we have to like kick them out in so many things. Morocco did something similar to that, and they also kicked them out. They wanted to be part of ECOWAS, but they kicked them out of it.
Yeah.
They said, no, go and do your business with Spain, Portugal, since. And also, Afridamus, think about this. These Arab nations on like Northern Africa have more cultural connections to Southern Europe and all these places like your Greece, Turkeys, and they will have like familiarity just based on their, should I say, their Mediterranean skin color and some similar cultural heritage that they share than with the sub-Saharan African part.
Well, the thing is, now that, we, the Africans, more Africans must migrate into these territories, and we have to, Africanize it and balance it. Because if we just kick them out, they might form alliance and give bases to America, AFRICOM and all that. But this is even a smart way, because they've joined our organizations. We must turn them African.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, I genuinely believe so.
Yeah,
because they won't tolerate dark-skinned people in that country. Even the dark-skinned people in their country are literally a minority over there. But I don't genuinely understand this supposed fear of the Africanization of Northern Africa. It doesn't even make sense, to be honest.
But if they say they are African, for example,
only when
they are part of the Arab League, and we have our friends Somalia, Mauritania, who also they claim to be African, but they are also part of these Arab, organizations. Should we have Somalia? Should Somalia come out and choose a side if they are African or they are Arabs? Don't you think we should know this too?
We should know this, but I genuinely feel that Somalis will link to the Arab side just because of the Islamic heritage. So I think
but Senegal and Gambia are Muslim countries. You have Guinea, all these countries, but they didn't spare them. They didn't spare them.
Yeah, but Afridamus, here's the difference. Senegal, Gambia, these are in the Western Africas. You guys are more connected to the sub-Saharan more often than if you look at Somalia and other East African nations. They still have like Saudi Arabia, all these places. So obviously the influence between these two cultures will be more greater than that of those in the West Africa.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. But I'm saying, because you look at it, having these groups that have allegiance to outside, cultures, fine. But should they have a vote in the program, like when it comes to Black African interests? Because obviously, we are treated differently, right?
Absolutely.
We're treated differently. So we are allowing people. It's like allowing somebody to come and make decision in your home, but this person doesn't like you. They don't see you as the same.
I mean, that's just the thing. It's just that it's just this weird conception about like neutrality. And also, if you also go back to the beginning of the decolonization of Africa, they were also doing buddies with African leaders. Oh, we are
Oh, I
oppressed.
know.
Oh,
Yes.
yes. Too. Like, for example, France occupied Algeria for 125 years. Same thing with Italy. Same thing with
Well,
Morocco.
they like to do the trauma bonding when the white man come. So we have to
And kick
cut
their
that.
asses.
Yeah, we have to cut that cord because now we know. So the only time you want to be friends is when the white man come down on you.
That's the only time they only remember that they are Africans. Even we saw with this World Cup when the guy from where's he from? That said that Morocco.
Yeah.
This is an Arab celebration, and all Africans were now giving this backlash that they were so hurt, and he had to change his statement. He meant what he said. When he said it the first time, he really meant what he said.
Look, these people have the right to be Arabs, but they don't have
They
the
have
right
every
to be.
right to be whatever they want to be.
Yeah, but they don't have the right to be part of our African organizations because we are Africans. We are not Arabs. There's a difference.
Absolutely, I agree with you.
We are not Arabs. So therefore, African interests should be pushed forward in Africa, nothing else. Let's bring in Ola. Go ahead, Ola. Ola, welcome to the Afridamus report.
Afridamus, look. You know, I said this thing in your show long time ago, very long time. I don't know if you still remember.
If you say it, I'll probably remember.
I said, African Union Organization is a scam. Big scam. Big scam against the sub-Saharan.
Yeah.
You understand? Whilst it's a big scam at that time, very long time, I think almost a year ago, I said, because when that organization will be established in Ethiopia, we're not supposed to be in Ethiopia. The West African or other sub-Saharan region Africans supposed to have formed a separate organization that will fit into them, one as ethnic and two as race. You understand? So the Ethiopians hijacked that because Haile Selassie did trust the white people heavily. Even when he went to Britain for asylum, there they helped him to fight the Italians out. But he was more looking for a power, a new body that is now having independence and start either, we are friends, and we are friends. We're just looking for an ally at that time. But the Kuruma fall into it and said, if far away from sub-Saharan country, you want to establish an African Union organization building in such a far distance. Why those that actually fought for independence of the sub-Saharan Africans, at least those buildings would have been somewhere in Tanzania. Because Julius Nyerere was part of that, a whole group, all the way to Jomo Kenyatta. But what Haile Selassie was doing at that time, that's what this man is trying to repeat now.
Who, the Tunisian president?
Yes.
But what do you think about him saying the Africans coming there to change their culture?
That's what I'm trying to tell you now, that is it the same rope?
So, Kidola, what do you think African countries should do? Because these people are seeing Africans as African, but they are a different. They are different kind of people. So should they be part of the African,
Mali,
organizations?
Mali, you see today, Mali is a warrior country being formed by a group of different type of Africans that went to fight these people at the first battle. That's why Libya is a boundary. You understand me?
Right.
Libya is a boundary. Because these Arabs came before, whereby all the West African bodies at that time, this was even though not like organization at that time, came together and fought them and made it because of slave trade at that time and make Mali and make Libya as a border town, border country.
Right.
Where they draw the line. That's why if you check Mali today, Mali is made up of different types of
Kidola, what do you think about, because they have the Arab League, right? Tunisia and all these countries, Algeria, You know, the same mentality. They are part of it. But we have Mauritania and we have Somalia also.
Somali should look. Somali should belong to them. Somali will call you an African. Will never call you. Somali will call you an African also. Somali have the same mind like.
So, are you saying Somalians also should be kicked out of African organizations? If
it's not Africa, there's not like Africa organization anymore. You see the way where Morocco wanted to squeeze himself into ECOWAS. You see the way the ECOWAS they drove him off.
Yeah,
you know, they will come and meet you and say, yeah, we're brothers, we are family. We're not. Morocco's trying to be a member of West African Union. But because that organization is so united, they are from the same family. They reject Morocco to be any near at all member of that team. Yes, it was trying to bribe country to country for them to become also member.
Right.
Yes, but what the sub-Saharan need to form, you have to be sub-Saharan Union. You understand me? All the way down from Kenya down to South Africa, Botswana.
You know that would be smart, because since that's what we're considered as, right?
Yeah, because
they should be called the Sub-Saharan Union.
The Sub-Saharan Union. You don't have to be this African Union, because Africa, this word name Africa came from Roma time.
Yeah, Afrikaners.
Yeah, but they conquer that name and give it to Sub-Saharan people as African. They will just receive it.
And we never even asked for that name.
Yeah, they check what happened in Libya. What they were doing, they're selling people there.
Yeah, I saw that video.
Those were Nigerians running the slave markets, though.
All right, objective one. Wait, objective one. Are you Somali?
No.
Are you from the Horn?
No.
Are you Arab?
No.
What are you? Huh?
Hispanic. I'm Hispanic.
Oh, Hispanic. Okay. All right. So you're like the North Africans of America.
So if you check,
you're here to support your people. More power to you. Go ahead, Kido.
No. I just wanna
hold on. Let him finish. You'll get your time.
If you check what happened in Libya, the video CNN show were white Libyans. They said they did it before, they'll continue doing it. That is nothing new to them. You understand me? Even when Gaddafi was in power, when these black people already coming there, these Libyans on the street will be stabbing these Africans, these sub-Saharan people on the street. Gaddafi will cut these sub-Saharan people and put them inside a container jail. Don't you know how hot container jail is? Container. Very, very hot. If you're lucky, you survive. If you're not lucky, you will die there. You will dehydrate. So what I'm trying to say is not today that all the way down to Morocco, to Spain.
So wait, Kidola, are you then saying Gaddafi's Pan-Africanism was fake too?
It was a facade.
Gaddafi Pan-Africanism was fake.
From the
Gaddafi
beginning.
was looking for where he would become king of kings. And he thought he can bribe his way with his money. Gaddafi was one of those who was sponsoring terrorism in sub-Saharan countries.
And Boko Haram too.
Everything. So you cannot, anybody that come and meet you, we are brothers. No, man, we're not brothers. Morocco, Algeria, Libya, all the way to down south Spain, Somali. These are different people. Even the Ethiopia themselves are also different also. They don't, you think Haile Selassie never liked black people. Just to go and read the history. I was surprised Jamaica run after him, call him the king of kings. I think Jamaica don't know what they're talking about. So what did he do? What did he do to the Jamaicans? He put them on the desert. Because
when he got there, that day rain came, and since then he became the Rasta's god.
Because the eyes that black Americans also seen everybody as black. What the eyes the Jamaicans were seeing, because he have a curly hair and everything, and he dressing he dressed in the kind of military fatigue. I call it Masha and all these things. They can never like black people.
But you see, Kidola, this right here makes me think that we as Black Africans must unite with all the Blacks all over the world and raise their consciousness to understand that, you know, all Africans must, you know,
Afridamus,
come together, and fight against this type of treatment.
Afridamus, if you don't have my type of DNA as a sub-Saharan African, just because your hair look curly or your skin look black, because there's also dark Sri Lanka also, but they're not black. I will never trust you to be associated with you. That's why I said sub-Sahara. We know where we're from. We know who are our people. Down all the way forget these West African Muslims are. There's nothing like connection like West African Muslims, Senegal and Gambia, whatever it is. So not part of Nigeria. We all take the same. We're all from the same set of family. All those areas to the darker skin, sub-Sahara to South Africa, all those southern part of Africa, Zimbabwe and everything. There's South Sudan, including not the North Sudan. These are our people. Don't ever think because somebody have a dark skin. You have to check the hair. Also, if the hair is not like mine, but the skin is just dark, I have other features, my brother, it will sell you, and it will sell you just the way the ancestors think they were doing. I just saw.
Well, did you see the video of there's an old Tunisian man talking about, you know, how it's like we used to buy and sell these people.
Yeah, because if you know the Tunisia have indigenous blacks there also. You understand me? They have indigenous black who actually they from that place. They will be sold as slaves. They will be sold as slaves.
You know, I remember in the 90s, I will show you something here. This will remind you, maybe this here will, you know, because all Black, I remember watching this in Gambia, right? When African, you know, unite together, they know which teams to support, you know, in the World Cup. I will show you a video, Kidola. Tell us, because I know when this happened, when we were watching it, in my town, the place went berserk. This right here, wait, here. Kidola, you remember this goal?
Yeah, Rashidi Yakini.
Rashidi Yakini.
That was 1994 World Cup, I think.
Exactly. That was, you know, when that, you know, there's no confusion. Everyone knows which team is African, right? No, the North Africans were there on their own. There was no, everybody supported Rashidi Yakini, you see, and the Black African teams. So it's no hate against other people, but there has to be difference.
Until today, we know who we are and we belong to who we are. We can never said, look, you see, one of the problem also, we have to also put account to number two problem, apart from this man racism, what they already like to do to Africa. So, you see, these people also listen to internet a lot. This woke sometimes coming out among these Black American YouTubers that Africa occupies Egypt. These things are freaking them out also. Africa, you have to start Egypt, Tunisia, Morocco.
But Kidola, are you trying to say these people, the Black Americans, are the ones causing them to do this?
Partially, they're also involved because ever since for years now they've been hearing, oh, the people that own.
No, but Kidola, in a way, don't you think what the Black Americans are doing in a way in this part is good, because they are like, look, because we need to confront these people about this. So the Black Americans are like, look, this is Africa, it's our land. And, you know, now that I'm thinking about it and looking at this Tunisian, I support them for that, because it's like, they're like, look, you can't be in the neighborhood and calling this place your home. This is our land.
You see, we have to, the land that belongs, that we occupy now, these are the land we need to protect. If our ancestors fought this Arab and make a constructive boundary in Libya as the boundary between us and them. You understand?
Yeah, but Kidola, we should be able to go there, right? We should be able to go there.
I think we would have even told Lebanese would have even put visa on their head long time. We are not from the same family. We are not from the same family. That's why the agenda in the AU, whatever it is, never really happen, never really go on.
So you were saying, the blacks are causing them to do this, before I blocked you, but how?
Because you see, you see this internet of a thing that people are saying, oh, look, Egypt is a very big country. I think for the past 2,000, 3,000 years, what we know the Egyptians to be are the light skin like the Jewish people. You understand? They look like the Jewish. They look like the Greeks. You understand? Even so part of that, Alexandria is very occupied. They're all mixture there. These people have white inside. They have Mediterranean people. They have this blood of the Spanish and the Greek inside there. These are, when we mean white, it's not the blood of the French they actually have it, or the blood of the Dutch or the Germans they actually have it. They have the blood of the Greeks and the blood of the so-called today called Spanish.
Yeah, but if you look at it, Kidola, okay, let's say I'll play devil's advocate, right? Don't you think the blacks have the right, to say this is where our ancestors came from? Because these people, these not Africans, these are white. They are mixed with European too and Arab, right? And they are very black, dark people in Tunis, just like you and I. So the blacks are saying, no, this is also our land, as long as it's in Africa. And the blacks are talking about thousands and thousands of years. So in a way, if these people say they're Africans, the blacks are a perfect mix to bring this question up. I know the question is annoying, but I think it should be welcomed.
Afridamus, have you ever listened to the Egyptians? How they freak out?
Yes. Well, to me, that tells me the blacks got a point there. Why are the Egyptians freaking out? What are they hiding?
When they say the pharaohs are, some of those pharaohs are blacks. How they freak out? You understand? They freaked out. They get annoyed. The TV, the man pulled his shoe, was hitting the table. Look, just because of tourism, right? That's what they allowed the black Americans to become. You see, the black Americans should not just deceive themselves. As I said, Nubians, the Nubians are them. I don't know the Nubians color. They look black, but we have to also be very, very careful also.
But the Tunisian president, right, is saying two things. He said he's African, right?
He's using the Roma word to describe himself. Not as African. It's not Africa's. It's not an African between me and you.
Oh, I know. That's what that's why the president of Guinea-Bissau, if you don't understand the conversation, you would think he's just buckling. I'm glad he asked him. He's like, oh, I don't believe you'll be racist. You are African. But you see what the blacks are doing. They are going at these people head on. Because you see, when you said the African that you're talking about from Afrikaners, that is the type of African the blacks are describing the North Africans as. And that's how they see themselves. So the blacks are going at them, with a sub-Saharan African mindset. That's what is upsetting them.
What is happening in Mali? What is happening in Burkina Faso? Do you think it's just an honorary hand? It's being sponsored by these people.
Oh, I know. They definitely, they want to they continue to destabilize the Sahel.
It's old battle. It's old battle. It's old battle you've seen coming back again. The battle that our ancestors fought and make a Libya as a border zone. Okay, this is where we could. We don't want to go deep into the Sahara Desert. They draw a line. But what happened? Through that Sahel, if you check the Sahel people are very light-skinned people. They are like Spanish people. They are like Moroccans. You understand? We don't want to belong to those slave people who
no, well, some Sahel, because technically, like my origin up all on those lines, we are considered Sahel people. Our tribe, we're Sahel people, and we're very black African.
That was when the Sonike was the one ruling those areas before they pulled back, right? The battle, the Sonike would have made
so those people are invaded. They invaded. They invaded those lands.
Because what I mean, what our was fought is, let's assume the Sonike actually fought them and create that boundary in Libya, because the Sonike fought back because they were empire at that time. So when the Sonike was empire at that time, so it was an empire. It's other empire who gathered other kingdoms to join them to fight and create a boundary. So the Sonike pulled back all the way from Mauritania, kind of like a battle techniques. They create that area as a border zone and lay soldiers there for all these years. You understand me? Then that what happened until today. The destabilization of Mali is still the same old battle.
Yeah, it is definitely an old battle. It's the same people, just like when the Almoravids crossed that desert, because it was the Almoravids from Morocco that attacked, the Ghana Empire, which
that's what I'm talking about.
It repeated 200 years again. They came to Songhai and and weakened Songhai. So to me, like this battle, this is like a long battle. I know people think this is like a new thing. I'm glad you brought that up. Think about it. These people, every quote unquote sub-Saharan empire, like they're the ones that weakened Ghana Empire. They didn't conquer it, but with that war, looking for that goal, they weakened the empire.
Have you ever listened to the way the Somali attack that guy called Tariq Rashid?
Yeah.
The way they describe him as a slave, the way viciously, the way they analyze Black Americans. Don't forget, even sometimes you hate some of the Black Americans' behavior, but still, they're still our cousins.
Right.
They're our DNA. To be honest, when the Somali analyze the Black Americans viciously, I swear to God, I was having pain. Because where they can easily attack these people anyhow, I'm not free from them also. Because some of the real blacks inside, the real West Africa Black Americans I'm talking about, not the Indians and the Blackfoot. I could not, even when I listened to it, I was deeply hurt. Somebody else to take over.
All right. Thank you, MS Delta, for the super chat. Welcome back, with your African cousins. I haven't seen you around. Let's have Blue. Blue, where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Minneapolis.
All right, Blue. Thank you for joining us. Blue, are you from the United States, or you are African in the United States, or from Africa?
Take a guess.
I would say, are you Black American?
No, my parents, I got an African dad. I got a Black and African mom.
Oh, cool. So you're African.
Yeah, I'm an African.
Yeah. So Blue, what do you think about my take on this? Like about Tunisia with the racism essay, right? Since they say they don't want their culture, quote unquote, to be mixed with sub-Saharan, I say we kick them out of our Black African organizations. I think this should be a good start for Africans to, draw the line. There is no confusion. If you belong to another organization, Arab organizations, you can be part of our Black African organizations, because that would undermine us. Do you think I'm going too far, or what's your take?
All right. Yeah, here's my take. I actually agree with you 100%. I plan on taking my first trip to Africa soon. I would hate to go there and have, some Arabs.
Sorry, your audio is messing up.
Oh, can you hear me better?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, I would hate to run into some Arabs on my first trip to Africa. go through some bull crap with them. You know what I'm saying? So I agree. We might as well cut this at the root right now, and eliminate, or I'm sorry, get rid of these Arabs, so that it doesn't manifest or ripple effect into a bigger problem in the future. Because if this continues, this is just the start. I mean, it's public, it's all over the internet. These people, these Arabs, are kind of standing 10 toes down in their anti-blackness, and if we don't fight back, push back now, it's going to manifest into a huge issue later down the line.
So you see, like, if you look at their president, he's saying he's African, right? But Kidola brought a good point, and which is, when they say African, they are going by what, the name that the Romans gave Africaners. They're not referring to themselves as African, like Afridamus African. Have you picked up on that too?
Yes, sir. I totally agree with that. I actually think it's kind of disrespectful for them to jump out there and say they're African, considering how anti-black these Arabs are. If we look at someone brought up the World Cup earlier. They literally had sub-Saharan Africans in basically slavery just to build that that area in Qatar, so that they can make zillions and zillions of dollars off of the World Cup. You have these Arabs kidnapping, sub-Saharan Africans, and I actually have a friend of mine. He got a call one day while he was at work, and it was one of the I guess he had a nephew or niece that was migrating into Europe. She ended up getting kidnapped on her way there, and they extorted my friend for $7,000 so they could release his niece before they sent her to Saudi Arabia to spend the rest of her life being some sex slave to some disgusting Arab pig. So for them to say, and also,
let me ask you this: do you think, for example, like Somalia is part of the Arab League, but they say they're African? Do you think then Somalia should be kicked out of any Black African organization if they are part of the Arab League? Can we trust that?
And that's a great question, Afridamus. I am originally from the East Coast, right? So, there's a lot of immigrants there, and it's really cool actually for the most part. But now that I live here in Minneapolis, there's a lot of Somalians here, okay? And I don't necessarily have a problem with them because I see them as Black, and I even know some of them that are cool. But the majority of these Somalian people, and I'm not talking about stuff on the internet, I'm talking about things I've seen with my own two eyeballs, are very anti-Black. I mean, it's something I've never experienced before, the hatred. These people have killed Blacks just on the basis of being any other kind of Black other than Somalian. And to be honest with you, they even do it to themselves too. It's all over the news out here. They pretty much wiped themselves out. They had gangs and stuff.
No, I'm talking about like their foreign policy. I'm not like the regular Joe Blow Somali, because the regular Joe Blow Somali I see, like they don't have the power to say we can be part of the Arab League or not. But now we as Africa, we have to push it in a political platform, like no pussyfooting, like you have to pick a side. Like,
yeah, exactly. I agree with you, and I think it also should be based on what you bring to the table, resources and things like that. I don't know much about Somalia, but from what I understand, they're not too resource heavy. So for them to have a say-so or an input on big, like you said, political
they are part of the Arab League. Not only you have Mauritania. So I think mostly it's about trade, but still, right? If these situations, because if we are going to declare these North Africans as non-Africans, their friends have to go with them too.
Yeah. I mean, I can understand that because
anybody that's part of their organization have to make a choice.
No, Afridamus, I agree with you about drawing a line in the sand. I mean, the Arabs are anti-Black. I speak up against that stuff when I and provided the opportunity, because a lot of people don't know that. And even like I said, there's people that I know who are Somalian. I know a lot of Ethiopian too, Oromos, all these people.
Yeah, because these people think they are superior over Africans.
Because they have.
So we cannot tolerate that.
Right, I agree. You know, your admixture doesn't make you a superior, especially when it was via, you know, rape or the sword. You know,
we must have zero tolerance for this BS.
I agree 100%.
Let me bring in Rashid. Rashid, welcome to the Afridamus report. Rashid, I got a question for you too, Rashid. Rashid, do you agree with me or disagree that African, sub-Saharan Africa, we must kick Tunisia off of all black organizations, sub-Saharan organizations in Africa, and declare Tunisians as non-Africans, you know, and all their friends who are part of the Arab League, including Somalia must give up their Arab League membership, or they go with their Arab friends. What do you think?
First of all, how you doing? How is everybody in the panel? Hi to the people in the chat. And okay, you asked me two questions, right?
It's a two-part series. You know, take them as they come.
Okay. If we're talking about deportation, about Africans, it's not new. Nigeria deported 2 million Africans, West Africans, including Ghanaians.
But we're not talking about. We're talking about Tunis. Tunis.
I'm coming. Nigeria deported 2 million, including Ghanaians, in 1983. Shagari deported West Africans to their own countries back in 1983 when Nigeria was $1, 1 naira. Their economy was good. That's why they were deporting their own West African people.
Do you see Nigeria attacking them with sticks?
Hold on.
Hold on.
I'm not defending. I'm coming. I'm not. I'm coming to what
even when Ghanaian deport Nigeria, do you see Ghanaian beating us with sticks? Or do you see Nigeria
don't interrupt me. I'm coming to.
Kido, let him finish. So wait, Rashid. Yeah, go ahead, Rashid. So you're saying when Nigeria had a strong economy. So, yes. but why are you trying to bring Nigeria into this? But
because
go ahead.
Okay, we're talking because of African history right here.
He wants to take the attention off the Arabs.
West Africa also sold their own people to slavery. So this is.
But why are you bringing slavery into this?
This is not new for Africans.
Look, wait.
Africans, the same thing.
Wait, why are you bringing slave? Okay, fine. Slavery happened, but we're talking about now.
If you care
our new policy.
Our people, Afridamus. If you care about the people, we sold people to slavery. We deported 2 million people, West Africans, from Nigeria when Nigerian economy was great. So that doesn't make any sense to me.
So do you think Tunisia's president, his statements and how they treat sub-Saharan, is that racist?
I'm not agree. He's wrong. He can make.
So should we kick them out of because they said they are not Africans?
Okay.
And
Tunisia,
we're no longer going to. We've stopped selling our people
from West Africa also.
Wait, fine. Wait, Rashid, I'll give you an example. We've stopped slavery a long time ago. We no longer sell our people.
Okay, 1983. What happened in Nigeria? 2 million deported to West African countries.
Okay, Afridama, let me answer this guy. What happened in 1983 was a corrupt politicians, right?
This one also is corrupt.
Hold on. The economic was not even great at that time. The economy was already collapsing. Then a useless guy who ran to London later said, "Oh, it's because of the Ghanaians." The Nigerians said, "How is it the Ghanaians? Is the Ghanaians the one sitting in the accountant?"
They use white boy tactics on.
Is the Ghanaian sitting where the money is? But what happened? Do you see what happened in Tunisia? They never beat the Ghanaians. They never held it. They only just, okay, do you have people? Okay, get into this truck. Drop them by the border. Not even inside Ghana. Drop by the border there. Then they left. But how many Ghanaians they took? Most Ghanaians was also living in Nigeria. Even at that time, most Ghanaians were the one facing They have a special trade they were doing there. Which
Why
is,
you
they
then?
would
Why
replace-
deported? Why deported
were-
your own West African people?
Hold on. Ghana also deport Nigeria also, 1969. Or it's 1960s. But Ghana never started beating Nigerians on the street.
So this is not new for Africans. So why?
So don't try
This is
to
not new for
deflect.
Africans. Deporting their own
Don't try
people
to
of Africa.
deflect. Don't try to deflect that they were beating them on the street. Like
So
what
don't
we
make
see.
it. See
No,
now,
because
Kidola,
you try to
you
cook.
seem to be
Hold
now.
on, hold on,
Today
hold
you
on.
are Pan-African.
One mic.
Hold on, you try to cook. You try to cook. You see, that's what I say. It's
You
easy.
always
It's easy
against
for
black people.
Look,
Even
we know you people. We know you people. When somebody come to your country, they want to have a space there. They'll say we are brothers. When Somali are not in that space, they call you nigger, Jereri. And you people are very good.
Yep.
You people are very good in creating an example immediately.
You call Akata to your own. You call Akata to people. Why you call Akata? What do you mean Akata?
Because for you people are
Akata means Jereri
you people are always a middle. You people are always a middleman in all type of business. All the way to
Black Americans Akata. Look, you discriminate. Look,
all the way for Tanzania.
That's not true. Nobody ever said Akata before.
All the way for the Tanzanians to the Kenyans. You people are always a middleman.
You call Akata.
So
Look,
that's why we
Akata
said
to Black
Somali.
Americans.
Hold on. Just a sec. But Rashid, you didn't answer my question yet.
Yes.
Do you think?
But you interrupted me. I was trying to come.
Hold on. Do you think we, black, because he's saying sub-Saharan black Africans, meaning black Africa. So what we are saying is Tunisia and all these other people must be kicked. They must be kicked. They must be kicked out of our black sub-Saharan. Oh no! Yes, we no, but we can do that. We can.
Who can do that?
We can stop associating, being calling these other countries to the table. We can stop allowing them to participate in the African Cup of Nations. If they come, we're not gonna play with them. We can just play amongst us sub-Saharans.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So Rashid, let me read this super chat. Thank you. He said, hold on, Rashid, hold on. He said, Rashid is deflecting the issue. The issue is Tunisia treating black Africans. Yes,
exactly.
Rashid, that's because the Nigeria-Ghana deportation, that has nothing to say. Nigerians say, oh, Ghana, because of you here to change our culture. That's not what that was about.
Great at that time,
No, but this is not about economy in Tunis. This man is saying because simply, these people are changing our culture, to African culture. What does he mean by that?
He's right. That's his own. He's right because in that matter he's right.
Okay, that's what I want you to speak on instead of Nigeria.
Why as a South African going to their own countries?
Okay, so don't you think, Rashid, that's why I'm asking the question directly. If they feel like that, right? Oh, that's what I'm saying. Why can't we, as sub-Saharan black Africans, it's our continent, why can't we go there freely?
Yes,
why can't we?
Why we go?
Because it's in Africa, we have the right to go there.
No, they are not coming to you. Now we are complaining.
Oh no. Okay, they don't. Okay, but now you see what I'm saying. That's why I say if they cannot be hospitable, we have to declare them non-Africans. We draw the line. They cannot be part of our organizations, pretending talking about they are Africans, they are our brothers. That's what I'm saying.
They're supposed to do that. Yeah.
They are. We would have to treat all of them as invaders from now on.
Okay, Afridamus.
Yeah, Somalians eating Libya. How about that?
Let me say this, okay? Okay, if why the African Union didn't came together today or for a meeting and say that we condemn what happened in Tunisia.
They did.
Haven't said that.
To condemn what?
To condemn how has been treated the sub-Saharan Africans.
Look, this is the thing. Here's the thing. We are looking to even us, to dissolve this, quote unquote, African Union. It's not working. We want to create our own sub-Saharan Union. That's it.
Okay,
that's what we're going to do. We're going to create our own sub-Saharan Union, and
and we play amongst each other. That's all.
No, but it won't work until you do. So the first,
South Africa.
We the people.
1 second, 1 second. So 1 second, Rashid. I just want to make this quick point. Afridamus, you make a great point there. To create that union, that sub-Saharan union, you have to realize the Horn African, the Somalis are in the union too. They would be in sub-Sahara.
Well, right? That's what I'm. Hold on, that's what I'm saying. Then Somalia would have to make a choice, right?
Exactly.
They'll have to make a choice if they're gonna go with their Arab buddies or they're gonna stay as African.
No, we cannot make.
Somali can never be in the sub-Saharan Union because Somali never fit sub-Sahara. Somali feel more like
no.
Somali always feel more like Arabs. They are always middlemen to the Omars and to other.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? Okay, what's wrong with that?
So what you should understand?
We are not Arabs.
What you should understand? You can never involve a Somali into sub-Saharan region as far as sub-Saharan region.
What's wrong with that?
You still having a second Tunisia or a second Nigeria in your doorstep.
Okay. I see your point, Ole. You make a good point, but hold on 1 second, Rashid. 1 second.
No, let me answer to him.
Okay, go ahead.
Look, Somalia is joined the Arab League, okay, and we have right to choose whoever we want.
So you are supporting Tunisia?
No, we don't support Tunisia. What they're doing? You
will have to.
That's your league, bro.
I'm answering the side of the Arab League, okay? The Arab League, joined the Arab League, okay? So the Arab League is benefiting us because we get more scholarships in Egypt.
Afridamus, this is treason, man.
Selling yourself for bowl of rice.
We have our own interest, we have our own interest. You see, we have our own interest. So we're also part of African
Who's
Union.
breathing?
So, look, we're also part of African Union. So if African Union, now we are situated in a strategic point for Africa. Now even the Eastern African community in Kenya, Tanzania are interested to have Somalia to be part of their community.
So no, Rashid, hold on, Rashid. Let me ask you straight question. Straight.
Go ahead.
We the sub-Saharan delegation. Let's just say we are here in a meeting.
That's right.
We 100% wholeheartedly representing all the blacks all over the world. We condemn Tunisia and their president and their rhetoric, and we are prepared to kick them out of all our organizations with their friends.
Look, we can.
Wait, let me finish. Any other country that is part of the Arab League, we do not consider the Arabs as Africans. We want to draw a line. We are tired of, they undermined Ghana Empire, Songhai Empire. All our empires are invaded by these people, right?
Okay.
They brought us to our knees. Hold on. Now they are saying they are our friends. So, but we don't consider them friends now. We want to kick them out. So what side is Somalia going to be on? Because we want to bring our cousins in, the blacks. That's what we are going to be doing.
Somalia is a sub-Saharan African. That's number one. Somalia is also black. Number two. Somalia is also joined the Arab League. We have a right to join any countries, and that's part of them. Arabs are our brothers. We share
the Arabs are your brothers.
And religion.
Wow.
Yeah.
My God, I cannot believe
that. Okay. So okay, guys, the Arabs are their brothers. Go ahead. Okay.
Yes, Arabs are our brothers. Yes.
So
we have cultural.
That's why the continent is never moving anywhere.
So Rashid, that's fine. Rashid, that's cool, right? So what do you think us? What do you think? Then? But what? No, wait. What I'm saying is, wait. No. Wait. Okay. Now, hold on. If we so how are we wrong? How are we wrong then for saying, okay, fine, these people can be your brothers? That's cool. You know what I'm saying? That's cool. But now how are we wrong for now saying we just want to draw a clear line? We can be brothers in spirit, but we cannot allow people to have a say in our neighborhood anymore.
No, look, this action we condemn. Everybody will condemn this action of the Tunisian prime minister, or I don't know his name. I just saw his name. We condemn that. We don't support that. Okay.
Okay.
And also,
can I ask you a question, Rashid? I just want to ask you real quick. So do you also, Rashid?
Yes.
Rashid, do you also condemn the Arabs that are kidnapping and extorting Somalians today in 2023? Saudi Arabia, Dubai, all those places where your people get shipped to and made slaves. Do you condemn them, your brothers?
We condemn. Look, you say that. Yeah, we condemn every bad action that has been committed. They've been. You see, those countries now. You name it, right? That's those area that you name. Now are you Black American, right? You Black American?
No, my parents are I'm African. I'm African.
But okay, you're African. But from which country?
My parents are from Ghana. I've never been there before, but I plan on going.
Okay.
But anyways, that's besides the point, man. I just want to. You're really good at changing.
So Rashid, that's cool. We've heard. You've made your point. So that means you guys are going to go with them. So MS Delta, thank you.
No,
Said the
we don't go.
It's the ADOS FBA deletion. Wait, votes. It's a votes to kick them out. So our black cousins are saying they gotta be kicked out. So now let's bring
naive about the Somalis. They're racist. Look how inside of the country how they refer to the southern people in Somalia. They call them Jarir. And what that means is they have nappy hair. It's the N-word in Somalia, right? They have an N-word. You cannot find. No, let me finish. You don't have an N-word in any other place in sub-Saharan Africa. You only have it in Somalia. Akata's not the N-word.
We don't have Akata. Come on, dude.
Bro.
Akata is not an N-word.
No, we do not have. Look. Who even said that? Who said that?
Original African. I saw him. He said that.
Original African. Hold on, calm down. One mic. Go ahead.
Akata is a Nigerian word that refers to other Nigerian people. It has nothing to do with any other group of black people outside the country. And Nigerians are some of the most blackest people you can find on the face of the planet. Alongside other.
Mad Dog, can you speak up? We can hear you.
I'm saying that Akata is a word that is to refer to other Nigerian people. By Nigerian people, and Nigerian people being some of the blackest people on the face of this planet, alongside other West African people and their descendants. Akata is in no way, shape, or form compared to the N-word or any other relevant words to the N-word. Do you know what I'm saying?
So exactly, you're right. It's not the N-word. Let's move on, bro. It's not the N-word. Don't change the topic.
Yeah, that's not definite. That's not
let me finish my point because he just cut me off, right?
So Akata is not a slur.
No, it's not a slur.
No.
What does it mean?
Let that guy finish his point, though.
Yeah, can I finish my point first, please?
Jarir doesn't mean nigger.
Yes, it does. It's the N-word.
No, it's a clan. It's a tribal name.
No, it's a clan.
No, look into it. No, it's Jarir Wayne is a clan.
You gotta stop cutting me off. You gotta let me finish.
Hold on, guys. One mic. Allow the man to finish talking. Allow the man to finish.
No one who
allow the real African to finish speaking. Allow the real African to finish speaking. Okay. It's an N-word. It's a clan now, just like the African American is a ethnic group in America, right? But it's a classification of former slaves, right? It's the N-word now of exactly. So you see what I mean?
Okay, you call African
to finish my point.
Rashid, let him finish his point. Rashid.
They won't even let me finish. They're scared of the truth.
Rashid, let him finish.
Okay.
Let him finish.
One mic.
So to build that union Afridamus talked about earlier, the union of the real sub-Saharan, the real African, we have to be careful about the Somalis. You say, okay, yeah, let them have a choice. I say no, we need to Africanize the Somalis, because if you allow them to join the Arab world, you're giving the Arabs more land in our territory. That's unacceptable. That's unacceptable. You cannot.
You know, that's a good point. You made a good point there.
Muslim country. You're saying it.
So to Africanize them, we need to go in these countries. We need to go. Listen. To Africanize Somalia, we need to go inside. We need to take the woman, We need to have sex with the woman and replace the Somali men
Okay, hold
with
on,
the real
hold on.
African men.
You don't know Somali. You
Hakuna
just
kitu
know
fantastic.
Somalia. You got smoked.
That's a great idea.
Hold on. Okay, all right. One mic,
We
guys.
will
Relax.
stone you to death. If you will do that, we will stone you to death.
Let
All
them
right,
come.
You don't know
Najma.
my
They don't know
people. We
Somali.
will stone you to death.
Let them come.
Hold on, hold on, guys. One mic, please. You know, all of you would have your opportunity to speak. Now, let's have, Idol. Hold on. Let's have Idol. And yeah, she's been waiting patiently. Allow her to speak. Idol, are you there?
Good evening, everybody, first of all. And first of all, I want to state that no state, no country have friends. States have only interests. As long as interests are aligned, people are going to work together as long as they have common interests. First of all, that's what I was going to state. Second of all,
so let me ask you this. Let me ask you. So do you think, if you look at what the Tunisian president said about people from, you know, he's declaring, saying that sub-Saharans are here to change their, you know, their culture. If they are considered African country, right, and they are part of our organizations, I'm saying we kick them out of our organizations because they are not the same as us Africans.
Me, I'm going to stay my what I think about that. What you have stated, wanted to build an institution only for black descendants, whatever they are, from diaspora on the continent. It's free for you. You can build it. I'm not going to.
No, not diaspora. We're talking because you see the way they treat
I see
Africans. So us black Africans were saying these people, we're going to declare Tunis and all those countries and every country that's part of the Arab League non-Africans. We would consider you no longer African part of us. You cannot join the African Union. You cannot play in the African Cup of Nations because you are not African, right? So only us, the black people, would play and do things with each other. What do you think about that?
They are free to do it. For if you take what the president of Tunisia will, because the president represents his country and his nation, what he has stated is totally wrong. For the way he has stated the words he have used it, and because he faced a problem in his country, and the way he have articulated it in the media is really, he have taken the wrong way. If he wanted really to topple the illegal immigration problem in his country, he should have first of all called and first of all
he's not talking about illegal. He's saying these sub-Saharan Africans are coming here to change our culture. So if you saying a people that you're part of their organization and you're worried about them changing your culture, then there's no need for you to be part of their organizations. That's my point.
I'm saying yes. If you objectively, if you see the
is Djibouti part of the Arab League?
Yes, we are. Comoros, Djibouti, and
okay. We gotta question you guys too.
Proud.
So do you think we should, question you? So what side are you guys going to be on? Should we kick you guys out of our organization too to follow your Arab friends?
If you want, you can. I'm not going to disagree. Okay. If you want,
Afridamus, can I speak now?
Yes,
who is that?
21. I want to speak.
Go ahead, 21.
I'm not finished.
21, give her a moment to finish up.
What was I'm going to say that the issue is in Tunisia. If you take out what the president have said, is the country, Sahel region country and North African country are going to face a huge problem in coming years. This kind of incidents are going to happen more and more and more because, first of all, of the way Sahel countries are built and the problem that Sahel countries are facing. the immigration and the fact that
But
people,
immigration from where?
but the fact that these countries are not strong enough to support the growth of the population, and they are going to migrate to go to Europe.
So what I'm saying, okay, I got your point. I'll come back to you. Let's
Because
have
Can I
hold
ask
on.
a quick
Hold
question?
that thought real quick. Let's allow
Just
21
Okay,
to go ahead. Go ahead, 21.
yeah, you can hear me, right?
Loud and clear. 21. 21. Where you calling from? Are you African or?
Yeah, I'm Somali. I'm calling from Sweden. I can speak now.
Oh, go ahead.
I just want to say the African Union is funded by Europe and America, and the Arab League is funded by Arabs. And I don't know, the smartest thing that Somalia did was to join the Arab League in their history. It's actually a good thing. And you saying our league, like how can it be your league when it's funded by Europe? Like
Look.
What have the
You know,
Arabs done for Somalia?
if you play for the New York Giants, right? It don't matter, you know, who's paying for the New York Giants to exist. You are part of the New York Giants. I know if I'm a Dallas Cowboys player, you would be against me. That's all I know.
Somalia
Right,
has
and
more
Somalia is still a dump.
wait. Somalia has more cultural, like same culture as the
Similarities to the Arabs.
Yeah, similar to the Arabs and any other African country. Like any
Now
other
we're talking.
blacks
Fine.
or
You know,
Can I say something?
then they can go with their Arab
Can I say
cousins.
something?
Economically,
Yeah,
it makes sense.
Afidam, let me say something.
The Arabs are richer than the
Can I
sub-Saharan.
say
If you
something?
look at GDP.
No, be quiet.
But what have
That's
the
fine.
rich Arabs done for Somalia though? Somalia is still a shithole. The rich Arabs done nothing for Somalia.
Exactly. It's a
Why
shithole
someone
country,
would
man.
give
Get
a
the fuck
fuck to
out of here.
join the sub-Saharan Union when it's like not richer than the fucking Middle East?
So you'd rather be
today-
you'd rather be an Arab slave and get nothing. You get nothing. They do nothing for you.
21,
Actually,
look, 21.
One mic, guys. Relax. One
21,
mic.
no,
Now,
let me say
let's
this.
allow Mad Dog to come in. Go ahead, Mad Dog.
Alright, big up to
These people are
Afridamus, big up to
sad,
the channel.
man.
Big up to the chat, big up to the panel. You lot respect the thing. Go like the brother's content, share the brother's content so that this information and message and the method in which it's provided could be developed in it and promoted. With that said, 21, I know you're a naive child, but if you really believe at the back of your head, based on whatever media propaganda that the North of Africa is more resourceful than the South of Africa, you're just a degenerate bastard. That's where it is.
Watch the language. YouTube monitors this a lot. Be nice, Mad Dog. Calm down.
Okay, I'm gonna say this. Okay, big up Afridamus to that. I'm gonna say this. Use your sense. You understand what I'm saying? Just use your common sense. I'm gonna leave it there. With that
Afidam,
said,
let me say
the
something.
original point.
All right, now let's bring in
No,
original.
hold on, Afridamus. Let me
When you
answer
finish,
I want to answer him.
one at a time. One at a time. Calm down.
Okay. This guy
Okay,
says.
go on.
Let him finish.
No.
Okay. Okay.
No,
Let's
go on,
allow. Go ahead.
Okay, let me say this. Let me say this, Afridamus. The original point, according to me, because your original title is this, right? Would the Africans allow anti-black racism in their backyard? I would say no. Let's take it back to the summer of 2020, if I'm not mistaken, where the George Floyd murder happened in the USA. A lot of African Americans were, and some Africans as well in the West and on the continent, they were wondering, they were popularly asking why and hashtagging why African governments or the AU or the Organization of African Union, whatever you want to call them, did not come out and make a statement towards the brutality against Black American lives in the USA, as well as the rest of the diaspora. Fast forward to these days, in the last few days, where the Tunisian president has done his thing, whatever I've done, the racist remarks I made, that caused
Mad Dog, your audio is kind of muffled.
Yeah, I was gonna say this, right? You see, the thing is this: African Americans need to understand, and other African diasporas in the West, they need to understand that Africa is the ground for Pan-Africanism. If there is one place on the face of this planet where racism, anti-black racism is not going to be accepted, it's not going to be given a room, it's going to be on the continent. You understand what I'm saying? So for Pan-Africanists and anyone that expects any high level of ground or standards for Africans on the continent, stand when it comes to racism, just know it's going to come from the continent. You see the way
So Mad Dog, do you think Mad Dog
not care about the anti-black racism in America, but they care about it in their continent? Just know that is where the African and black power is. So for the
hold on. Okay,
let me say something after that.
Just know that on the continent is where anti-black racism is not going to prevail. Anywhere else other than the continent of Africa, it's going to be a fail. That's
all right. Thank you. Go ahead, Original African. Original African, right. Where are you calling from? Is this H block?
UK.
This sounds like H block, but go ahead.
I'm calling from the UK.
The UK? Are you Somali or Ethiopian?
Somali.
Oh, awesome. So, okay. What do you think about what I'm saying here? That, Tunisia, they said, Tunisia, they said African, quote unquote, sub-Saharans are coming to change their culture, but they consider themselves African and part of our African organizations. I say we kick them out, and all other countries that are part of the Arab League, they cannot be part of the Black African organizations. What do you think about that?
It makes sense because Tunisia is, I'm saying, about what's going on now with the racism and all that. But you have to understand, Somalia, the reason why it's even in the Arab League is a Muslim country, 100% Muslim country. They're trying to keep it that way.
Well, we are Black African countries that are Muslim.
But if we go to that Somalia, if we go to country like Morocco, all them countries there, we face racism too. We're black, you understand?
Well, that's why I say you have to. That's why you got to pick and choose, and if you come to be with your African brothers, but you can serve two sides.
Yeah, pick a side, bro. Pick a side.
I want to add something, okay?
Let me speak,
the country called Comoros.
Like, should we be able to trust you guys if you are going on both? Like you're able to be Arab today, or you can be African tomorrow.
Exactly, that's a great point, Afridamus.
Now, but listen. Let me finish my point. Before Somalia fell, Somalia was like, you see what Switzerland is for Europe. That's what
but we are talking about now.
Yeah, we're talking about now. We don't want to hear about the history.
Now we don't.
Yo, Afridamus, I can answer that. I think it would be a bad thing to choose one of them because the Arabs are very rich and Somalia actually needs them.
Well, go with them.
What has Somalia done for this? Or what has the Arabs done for Somalia though? So far, what have they done?
Okay, I will answer that. I will answer that.
Let me say this here. People, let me say this to you. You see the fucking point that's coming out of this young brother's mind? This is the problem with African people. This is the epitome of the problem with Black and African people. You see,
you can't have no friends.
We be so stuck. Listen to me, yeah? Listen to me.
Yeah,
when I'm done speaking, speak. Use your brain. When I'm done, look, we be so stuck in the present that we can't see into the future. The potential.
I don't know why you want to unify with us because of our color. Like
brother,
we're not the
same
race or same ethnicity as you.
Look, we are not trying to unify with you. We're trying to make the best decisions for the sake of the country. Because we are the bearers of the continent. We're trying to make the best decisions for the sake of the country.
No.
People like you can't see past
you want to be an island.
You cannot see past. You're not politically savvy enough.
Africa is Africa is a continent. It's not only one race.
Brother, you already know. You already know. If you go create political affiliations with those people,
Pan-African is funded by Europe, bro. Like, shut up.
Killing us.
They're gonna rip you.
My biggest problem is that you keep saying Arabs, but the Arabs have done nothing for Somalia, and we also know through recent and current history the Arabs are extorting, raping, enslaving
Who's that?
abusing Somalians left and right. This is
The
Blue.
whole of Africa enslaved.
Oh, Blue.
So West
Okay, let me
Africa
answer. Let
enslaved,
me
East
respond to you.
Africa
Okay.
enslaved.
Go look at
Somebody,
Libya.
please answer that question.
You don't
Okay, I
pick
will
and
answer
choose.
to you.
I can answer that. Every
No,
group
hold on.
have
Let me answer.
people
Let me
that get
answer that.
abused. I don't know why you're
Okay.
picking that as an
If they're picking
argument
and choosing,
because
Okay,
people
Hold on,
get
I'm
you are
gonna,
abused.
African.
sir. Hold on, I'm gonna tell
Okay,
you
let
why
me.
I picked that argument. I'm picking that
Why
argument
you not in
because
Saudi Arabia right
you
now?
said,
You
"Come on,
from
man,
why
one
you
mic,
tweaking?
dude.
The slavery.
Yo,
Okay,
one
let me
mic,
respond.
man."
Let me respond.
It's
right
way
now.
worse than anything
Give me
Somalis
one.
have
Yo,
done.
order in the
Like
court, man.
this
One
shit makes
mic.
no
One
sense.
mic.
People are just
All right,
bad.
all right,
Okay,
all
let me
right, guys,
respond. Let me
guys,
respond.
guys.
Realistic, man.
Guys,
Afridamus, can
hold
you hear
on,
me?
guys, let's get some
Afridamus, can you hear
order.
me?
Hold on, let's get some order in. I want to hear, give me a minute, let me read this. MS Delta said, keep it real. We sub-Saharan diaspora know that Arabs don't like black Africans. But Rashid said the Arabs are their brothers. Let me ask Kidola, because Kidola touched on this. Kidola, are you there? Kidola, are you there?
Hey, Afridamus, can that guy answer my question about the Somalis and the Arabs? The reason
That was
Yeah,
me.
I
here,
will
let
respond
me
to. I
let me
will answer
let me
that.
let me re-ask the question.
Guys. Wait.
Can I re-ask the question?
Go ahead.
Okay, so this was the question, and anybody can answer it. The guy was saying earlier that the Arabs are rich, blah blah blah. My question is, since joining, what have the Arabs done for Somalia? Because we know current events, current history with Dubai, Qatar, Saudi Arabia, that Somalians and Ethiopians are getting horribly abused by Arabs.
Okay, I can say
Okay,
the white
okay,
man of
let
America
me
is
respond
doing
that.
how George Floyd doing. Like
Sir,
that makes
why
no
can't you
sense
just
to you.
answer the question?
Okay,
guys.
let me respond that.
Let me tell you. Hold on. Let me tell you why the question makes sense. It makes sense because
No, it makes sense.
instead of
Rashid,
choosing,
let him finish.
hold on.
Let me answer this. Okay,
Instead
let
of
me answer.
choosing to side with your sub-Saharan
I'll answer
brothers
to you.
or choosing to stand on your own and build your own, you'd rather choose to side with the people who are treating you like shit. That's why the question is valid.
When you say choose, actually, it's like let's
You lot got
unify as a
businessmen. You
race,
lot are very
and I
bad
don't think I
businessmen.
agree
You're
with that
island.
because we're not similar
Happily
and we
developed.
don't share nothing similarities. We are totally different human beings.
Oh wow, so you're not black?
I'm gonna tell you this: the Somalis that
This
I
guy's
know in
extreme. I don't
Minneapolis,
agree with
they
that.
don't
That extremist.
think or talk like you guys do.
No, he's
No,
extreme.
I don't know
agree
why
with
you're
all that.
hating on the
They're
Arabs.
black
The Arabs
people.
are actually helping Somalia economically.
Nobody's hating here, my friend. We're
But
having
that's
a
what I asked. I
conversation.
said, how? How are the Arabs
We're
helping?
not gonna choose. It's actually good. Like geopolitics. Actually, you
But
can't
sir,
cancel one.
you still haven't given one example of how the Arabs are helping. That's all we want to
Original
know.
African. Are you Somali?
Yes.
What's wrong with you?
Exactly. You see that, guys?
Is that Najma? Hold on. Is that Najma? Najma?
Yes.
All right, guys. Najma haven't had anything to say. Please allow her to speak. Najma, go ahead.
Well, I think Tunisia should be kicked from the African Union. I think Somali should leave the Arab League. I think it was a mistake.
Mad dog, let her finish. Let her finish. Let her finish.
Okay, Afridamus, I
Guys,
disagree
let
with
her
her.
finish. She did not interrupt anyone. Please, guys, even if you're gonna big up her, let her finish, and you can big up her afterwards. Go ahead, Najma.
Most Arabs are not good Muslims. There's some who are like faithful Muslims and they will treat you like human. But most of them are worse than white people. They're worse than white people. So I don't understand why my fellow Somalis are so compassionate towards them.
That's a good question, Rashid. You got a response for that?
Okay, I will respond to that. Okay, I think she's my sister. What's her name? Najma. She said her opinion. I respect that, her opinion. So, but let's go to the impact that the Arab countries and the Somalis, the relationship between Somalia and the Arab leagues and the Arab countries. Okay, for example, when we take about Dubai, we have a great Somali business people over there. We have the whole place, they call it the Souq al-Dahab, meaning the gold market is dominated by many Somalis. We have a commercial link with the Dubai. we ship our goods to Dubai. Dubai also have a contract with our ports, the DB World they call it. So we have
Sir,
more.
what are they doing for Somalia? Because
Yeah,
you're just making
I'll come to that.
you're
That
just
is-
making
we have
Dubai
more-
money.
So that's one thing. That's the other thing is that we ship our goats, our camels to Arabia, also to Saudi Arabia, to Dubai. We have business link to that. We also ship our.
Look, Rashid, hold on, Rashid.
I'm coming to
wait, just a sec, Rashid,
between us and the other countries.
just a sec, Rashid. Do you know even Kenya? There are some Kenyans, right? They ship, goats and ships to Saudi Arabia, but Kenya is not part of the Arab League. They need the meat. They need the meat. Like you don't have to be part of their club to sell them meat.
Afridamus, why we part of Arab League?
The Kenyan ship are also Somalis, the northern part of Kenya.
Yeah, that's the
who have
Somali,
goats
northern
and
Somalia.
also have camels.
Okay. So I get the point, Rashid. I get it. You guys are gonna. Okay, cool. We get that you're gonna go with the people. So no matter what Tunisia did, Ola, Ola? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Because you brought up this question, and it looks like it's clear, no confusion, just like you described it. What are you thinking, like hearing what Rashid and everyone is saying?
Rashid is thinking about the interest, right? About the interest. I understand the interest. I understand that Somali is closer to them in terms of religion and everything. Because Somalia have been dealing with them for thousands of years.
Thousands of years, brother.
Okay, so Somalia also have for those thousands of years, Somalia also be a middleman in all type of business with them also. So it's not just easy for you to say cut it loose with them.
No, but what I'm saying, in these times we're looking at Tunisia, right? Even though we veered off into, I don't want it to be entirely about Somalia, because Somalia is friends with Tunisia. That's how they came into this. But what I'm saying is, if we're going to kick Tunisia out of our organizations,
it's not about
shouldn't we kick them with their friends? Yeah, it's not only about them. It's it's a phenomenon.
Let me tell you, these North Africans have a deep racist mind, just like they are Mediterranean cousin the other side, Spanish. You understand me? You have to understand the people that start slave trade came from this Mediterranean side, which is the Portuguese and the Spanish people. Before the English and the French jump in, those were like the latecomers that came in. You understand me? So there's no love between sub-Saharans and these North Africans. So when you say that these North Africans have white blood, you're not talking about the French blood. You're not talking about the Dutch blood. You're not talking about the blood. They are blood of the Spanish and the Greeks and the Portuguese. You understand? Those are blood they have. You understand? Even before these people were already flocking in those areas already. So you don't expect people that start slave trade with the cahoot of some of these African chiefs.
Kidola, I have a question for you. Kidola, the Zimbabwe, they kicked out a lot of white people. But Nigeria give them land and they give them a place to farm. And you are against Black Americans to come to Nigeria. So how that can be? Can you answer that?
Okay, let me answer it for you.
Okay,
you see,
Zimbabwe, the white Zimbabwe, they kicked out from.
It's not only Nigeria that accepts some of these white farmers. Also, they are farmers.
They give them free land. Yes, give them free land.
No. Nigeria don't give you free land.
Let him answer, Rashid. Let him answer.
See, when Mugabe, right, kick out these white people, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then these white people, they were a little bit confused. They're not used to European weathers. They can't even go there. So they were.
But you give them a land for free.
Hold on, Rashid. Let him finish.
Let him finish before I smack you, bro.
Some of them even went to Mozambique. Some of them even went to Congo. You understand? and other areas. So what happened? Nigeria want to know how they really good farmers, right? How they developing their farms that they say they're the basket case of
So
their
it's good
area.
by your interest.
Hold on, Rashid, let him finish.
So what happened?
Yeah, I'm
A
gonna
state
smack
in
you to cut
Nigeria,
him off again.
a state in Nigeria, governor invite them and ask the federal government. I think it was just about 5 people, 5 group. Then what happened? The village people, that land they were not, you have to say that they're not dealing with the houses now. The land that they were not using, the governor begged the chief to give them the land just for lease, not for buy, not for free.
Okay, will you give a land free for African American, for black people?
Can I speak?
Hold on. How many times did I say that
They'll never
the
give
black
Them niggas
Americans
got
have
money, bruh.
that
They
make
got
that
money, brother. They can buy the land.
the black Americans have to come as
Free.
group. As group. Look, let me just tell you one thing. No matter as I talk about the black Americans, not the real black Americans, not the one that considers themselves Africa. I'm talking about the FBA and the black food who are insulting Africans. The black Americans are our distant cousins. You understand me? Even close by cousins, because some of them can still go and trace their DNA among their family members in Africa there, even when they don't know which of their cousins they sold in Nigeria. So they're not too far. It's just about 7 generations. You understand me? So no matter as you say it, if I see black Americans be attacked unnecessarily, be killed, it will go deep into my soul and affect me. I'm talking about the black Americans that said, who knows that they are Africans? Because you cannot force nobody to say they are Africans, they are not. But those that call themselves West Africans, sub-Saharan Africans, have far more love for those people because they are related to me. No matter what it is, I would prefer those people.
Okay, you're talking about we're talking about the issue happened in
Wait,
Twitter,
Afridamus,
right?
let me answer this question. Rashid,
Okay.
Rashid, you're talking too much. You're so annoying, brother. You're talking too much.
So let me tell you one thing. You can see that even Nigerian musicians, when they go over to all these Caribbeans to play over there, the way they receive them, the way they welcome them, that's the way we also welcome. That's what we also love Haiti, Jamaicans, Antigua, Trinidad, Tobago,
Barbados, Trinidadians,
all those people.
You know what I mean?
Those are our family. No matter how you want to
come
put
on,
it,
man. Big up the positivity in the chat. Let me say this, Africa. Let me say this, yeah. Let me say this. Are you look? Keep quiet. Let me say something. Look, throughout all the times where the xenophobic attacks on other Black Africans was happening in South Africa, there was a quietness from the African government and the Organization of African Union and the African Union overall. However, when these attacks happened in the last few days towards Black Africans in Tunisia, guess what happened? African Union is coming out quick to make a statement, and different presidents from Black African countries in the African Union are coming out to make statements. Guess why they're doing those things? It's because they understand already. Your leaders already have a cognitive assonance to the fact that them Arabians are not the same people as them. We are not the same people as them. You understand? So don't come on here and say yourself.
What has been?
You want to share?
Hold on, Rashid, let him finish. Hold on.
Religious affiliation with them, because you want to share a certain religious affiliation with them. Don't come on here and play yourself. They're not the same people. Ask yourself again: why were the Black African governments quiet during South Africa, but they're not quiet now? That's good for thought.
Okay, I will answer that. I will respond to that. Okay, there are. Have you been to Arab countries?
Say that again.
Have you been to an Arab country?
No way. What am I going to do there? Shit, man.
Okay. I've been. Okay, let me answer that to you. Let me explain to you that I've been to Egypt. Okay, in Egypt, in Cairo, there are a lot of Nigerians and a lot of other African countries living there without paper.
No, that's a lie.
Look.
No,
Let me respond.
No, I used to live in Egypt. There is no Nigerian in Egypt, man.
Hold on. Let me respond that. There are a lot of West Africans living in those Arab countries.
No, not Egypt. Not in
Yeah,
Egypt.
have you been to Egypt?
Man, I grew up in Egypt, dumbass.
Okay, do you know Egypt very well?
Yeah.
He said he
Okay,
grew up there.
Al
And
Qaeda. Okay,
Rashid, before you proceed, right? I have, like, I'm talking my real uncle, my father's younger brother, and my mom's, cousin. I have some family who went to college, who went to university in Egypt, Alexandria. So, this amount of Nigerian talking, I don't think so. I've never, in fact, they spoke about Egypt, but I will let you continue because
okay.
what you are painting, is not Kemet. I'm telling you.
Okay, no, I'm continuing, but don't everybody. I mean, people to interrupt me. I'll let me finish, and then I will leave the mic. Okay, there are, for us, we never complain. It happened to us some cases in Saudi Arabia for Somalis. I'm talking about, and our Ethiopian brothers also. It happened to them in Saudi Arabia. Some cases like that happen, but there are many people who also having a good life there, who work there, who have businesses there, who have, if you go to Jeddah, you will see a lot of West Nigerians living in Saudi Arabia. Nigerians.
But what I'm saying, Rashid,
yeah,
I get this, but Rashid, hold on. What's this have to do with Tunisia kicking out?
I'm not supporting Tunisia. I don't care about Tunisia.
Tunisia. Afridamus, Tunisia, like it's a dictatorship. I don't know why we have nothing to do with it. It's a dictatorship. I don't know why we give a fuck what a dictator says about black people.
Oh, wait, we should not care about
a
race.
The man was influential enough to influence the decisions and judgment of his people.
Did you not see African?
Hold on, 21. What I'm saying is, what do you expect from a dictatorship?
Hold on.
That guy want to keep the power, and that guy is a dictator.
Hold on. 21. When he made that statement, right? Okay, fine. We can say, okay, yeah, it's just a dictator whatsoever, right? But it didn't stop there. People started attacking Africans and even the original, Tunisian people there. They started attacking them. People's landlord kicking people out, physically attacking them because of this. So how can we just ignore such a racist? Not only the statement, they are acting upon it. It's not just the president. They were, the society, people, not all, but they. This is how these people think. They believe this. So we have to address it.
Yeah, the same as in Morocco.
What do you expect? Like, it's an Arab country. Minorities are not defended. And
look, no. Hold on, 21. We are not talking this minority thing. This is happening in Africa. We, as Black Africans, we're gonna do something about this.
It's Africa, not about the Arab land. I don't know.
No, it's not Arab land.
No, it's African land. It's African land.
African land. It's African land.
You see, why are we so easy on the Somalis?
No,
you see, when he says something like, no, stop.
21. Tunis is African land.
I understand. The people are Arabs, but
but that doesn't give them again. I get what you're saying, but we're not gonna sit here and pretend to be like, oh no, he's a dictator. Who cares? No, we the blacks, we're going to do something about this.
Exactly. Yeah.
You see, 21. You should be spanked for saying something like that.
Listen. Can I speak? I want to say something. When he said, when he talked about sub-Saharans, it shows what kind of leader he is. He's kind of like a low IQ leader, and he's like redlining a whole group of people, and that shows he's a bad and dictatorship. And we should.
And the Tunisians acted upon it. 21.
We should sanction him. You understand? We shouldn't be emotional about it.
That attacked the Black African people. It was his own people. The majority of Tunisia.
Yeah, the Tunisians. They attacked the Black Africans.
He only
Moroccans the same thing. Moroccans, they do the same shit.
He influenced them to go
21. Tunisia is Africa. It's an African country. So therefore, we would, this will not be tolerated in Africa. We the Black Africans have zero tolerance compromise for
Afridamus.
this.
No one
So
likes that
what's
guy.
the
You know that.
solution?
Afridamus.
Can I
I
speak so
promise
that
you,
I'm
give it
leaving?
10 years, his people will kill that guy. That guy is a worse leader.
Well,
He will probably a coup will
well,
be
his people.
inevitable.
Okay.
Very well, keep quiet. You don't know what
Yes.
Israel is gonna do, bruv.
All right.
You're stuck in Sweden. You don't know what Israel
Yeah.
is gonna do.
Excuses.
We
These are
can't
excuses.
rely on words like that.
Yeah, he make us keep making
Always.
excuses.
Let's allow Eat Africa to speak. He's been waiting. Go ahead, Eat Africa.
Yeah, man, the same thing. All North Africa, Morocco, Tunisia, Libya, they do the same shit.
Hold on, Eat Africa. You're from Ethiopia, right?
Exactly.
Okay. What do you think? Because Somalia, they are part of the Arab League, and Rashid said here, this is their brothers and stuff. So I'm saying if we have to kick Tunisia and all these Arab countries out of African organizations and any other country that's part of the Arab League. What do you think about that?
I've been saying that for a long time, man. We need to get rid of this North Africa, Egypt, Libya, Tunisia, Morocco, all of them, man. Maybe including Somalia. They can go too.
Afridamus, we have nothing to do with
Wait, hold on. You
Tunisia.
talked
Why
a
are we
lot,
getting
21.
kicked
Hey,
out?
hold on. 21, you talked a lot, bro. Let me speak. Seriously, you've been
Can
running
I
your
speak
mouth.
after that? I'm leaving,
Wait.
please.
Okay, you go on. Go ahead. Go ahead, baby.
Hold on. Is that Najma or Idil?
No, it's Idil.
Idil, go ahead, Idil. Idil.
Yes.
We like you over here at this show. You can still be here, but at some point we would have to kick out Djibouti too if they do not come to
all of them.
Tunisian presidents have done wrong for his country and for Africa as a whole.
Okay,
Secondly, Sahel
hold on, let her
Sahel region countries and West African countries who are neighbor of North African countries should firstly take action, because there are these countries who have most economic ties with North African, Senegal and Mali and Niger, Chad. These are the countries who firstly speak about it, because it's their citizens who are facing that.
That mean nothing. That mean nothing.
But it is, because they have to speak. They have to. I know it now. I've seen Senegal company and some Malian companies beginning a boycott of Tunisian products.
But that's what I'm saying. Why do you think?
Senegalese and I've already a Chadian student with me, because we are studying here in France, who speak about it. At the same time, they say what this president have done is wrong, but at the same time, they say that their fellow citizens who have gone there have also done wrong things there.
What do you mean? So now, are you going to make excuses for them?
I'm not going to make excuse. First, what the country and the justice should have done is they should have arrested those who have done wrong and leave normal legal African people alone.
You're in France, right?
Yes.
Okay. The president there is Macron.
Yes.
Okay, imagine Macron, right? Sits there and makes a speech. He's like, in fact, all this issue here, we're having problems because these Africans are here to change our culture. They do, and France is a European country. Hold on, no, but I'm saying Macron. I'm not talking about Marine Le Pen and her people. I'm talking about Macron. He's the president. And the moment Macron says this, now Africans start getting attacked in France. They get landlords kick them out, the jobs kick them out. They're out there. Like, wouldn't you call that racist?
Yes, it's racist, and I've seen it. I've talked to other discussion with fellow in West African.
So why should we Africans trust open racist society against us and their friends? Why should we?
You shouldn't.
Exactly. So that's the point I want people to get to. We are tired of acting all suspicious. It's out right in front of us, and we are
That
going to face this
what
head
I'm
on.
saying that civil societies in West African countries and Sahel countries should take that at hand and harass even their governments to take action.
Well, it
Because
starts here because we sent Mbalo, the president of Guinea-Bissau. We understand that the people of Guinea-Bissau, they have no problem when it comes to conflict stuff. That's why we sent Mbalo there. These Guinea-Bissau people, they are ready and hot. Okay, so we have to start with the diplomacy. We have the Guinean president who himself is a soldier. So these are all good starts. We're eventually going to bring in our sellouts. Don't think that we're only holding Tunisia and Somalia and all these Arab friends to the, we're holding all of them accountable. We are holding our own sellouts accountable. We must change our sellouts. This is what we are doing. This is the part of it. We're holding all the sellouts accountable.
And secondly, I'm going just to say that what happened in Tunisia and what have happened
And Djibouti, we should kick you guys out a long time. You guys
get the hell out, man.
You guys gave foreign base to Americans. These Americans are invading our continent. Djibouti, that would be a different topic.
Then tell me how a country who have literally no resources, no ground.
Hold on, Mad Dog, let her speak. Mad Dog, let her talk.
Then say to me how a country who's a little country who her neighbors are literally are at war at each other, who have literally no natural resources to sell, or have no ground for agriculture because our soil is not good for agriculture. How that kind of country can exist economically? Give me a strategy, and then
that's still not an excuse for the amount of foreign military bases.
A strategy, and then I'm going to follow it. You gave me a plan on how you're going to do.
Hold on, guys, let her talk.
Let me say this.
Mad Dog, hold on, Mad Dog, let her speak. We want to understand before we kick them out. Hold on, Mad Dog. We want to understand before we remove people's African cards. Let's hear their plight. Go ahead.
Me, I'm just going to say, do whatever you want to do. If you want to kick us out.
We are going to do this. We are going to do this. We've made the plan, and we are going to be working with our black cousins here in America to find out who to kick out and who not to kick out.
I'm just going
to say that deep down, the problem that Tunisia have faced and Morocco have faced a few months ago.
No, because either think about it. This is from the streets. I'm speaking for the streets, and as the street keeps getting loud, right? We are going to hold our black African leaders. We are going to hold them to task. They can no longer say it. So once we do that, look, you're fine. Look, you're fine. Okay, we like you here. You're totally fine to come to our black countries. You're free to come to our black countries. But the problem is we cannot trust these Arabs anymore. We just can't do it. We've tried.
I understand that. I totally understand that. And you are
yeah, we're tired. We're just tired.
Yeah. No one gives a damn about that Djibouti lady. Look, Somalia's tried to join the East African community. What happened? Kenya said no. You see, the Bantu said no. We don't want the Arab lovers, and they kicked them out because, truthfully, Somalia is a worthless country. Its #1 export are canoes to go fetch the ships that are trade. Exactly. Let me finish.
21. Let the man finish. You get your turn.
Okay.
Go ahead.
You can finish. Somalia is a worthless country. We don't need them. I'm not saying, we need to go fight for Somalia and bring them closer to us. No, I'm saying we can go in and take their woman, because when you take the woman, you take the birthers of Somalia, the Mother Earth. When they don't have the birthers, They are finished. You will never
You're
have a
advocating for a
Somali man in
genocide.
existence
That's
ever
kind of
again.
cringe. You're
Is this
advocating
a
for a
genocide or is
genocide.
it
That's
justice?
okay.
You
Okay.
are a
Genocide or
rapist.
justice?
All
Okay.
right, guys, hold on,
Criminal.
hold on. We get this. Guys, calm down. Let's have Mal in. Mal haven't heard a thing to say. Mal, go ahead, Mal.
Oh my God.
Yeah, the program is very interesting. I think what you said is right. Before I'm always thinking as a Muslim, like Somalia. I realize now they confuse religion and race. They just combine them together. For them, that's
Thank
why some
you,
of them, I don't
Mark.
blame them that
Thank
much.
you.
They have some kind of confusion about it because if you look at West Africa, have more Muslim population than East Africa. It
But
cannot even be
Mal,
evaluated.
what do you think about Tunisia's behavior?
That is rude. Because that is absolutely rude. We have Senegambia. We have a lot of Mauritanians who own stores in.
You know what, Mal.
everywhere.
I'm glad you brought Mauritania because Mauritania is part of the Arab League, just like the Somalis.
Exactly.
Mal, am I wrong for saying we have to draw the line and know that look, we have our African organizations instead of being undermined by racist people like this, and even Mauritania, we have to call them out. They have to, decide what side they are on. Am I wrong for calling for this?
Oh, Afridamus is gone.
Listen, Affirmados. When you
hold on, that's from Mal. Yeah, go ahead.
Just let me answer.
Hold on,
yes.
1 second.
Yes,
No, 1
please
second.
don't answer me, Rashid. Please have
Hold on, Mal. Hold on. East Africa, let Mal answer this. East
Rashid,
Africa, this is
just
for
have
Mal.
discipline and just calm down.
No, it's not Rashid. It's not Rashid. It's East Africa. Go ahead, Mal.
Oh, East African, can you calm down? Let me just finish what I'm trying to say. As Afridamus, we have many of our corner stores are occupied by these Mauritanians, okay? But they are very disciplined when they are in the country. They barely even open their mouth because
but
we
they
have
have black slaves.
Yes. They even have black slaves that they brought with them from Mauritania to Gambia to sell in their stores and everything. That is up to those people because after some time, those people will even want to sit in Gambia and later on not want to. I know a lot of black slaves that
they free themselves.
They free themselves. They open their own stores and they are living there. Okay, so if you don't understand Islam, you confuse Arab culture, and Islam together. You are confused because now you don't know whether you are an Arab. If you go there, they tell you a bit. If you come to black, you feel that you are better than the black people. Now you are in between. For us, we know them. We live in them. We live in the Sahel. We understand, the interaction with the Arab people and everything. So, and I don't
So why
understand.
you make an excuse for them? Why you make an excuse?
No, we don't make no excuse for them. For us, this is why I said Islam is very different from the way we understand it and the way the Somali. I think it's only Somalian African nation that confuses Islam and Arabism and Sudan. These are the two countries in Africa that are Islamic countries, and they are confused about the whole tactics. Okay, the Arab people, Islam and being an Arab is quite different.
The end of the day, we need to get rid of Islamic country. All North African, Somalians, and Djibouti, even Sudan.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to tell you. I said East Africa. I'm not saying North Africa. Sudan, this place, how to call it, Egypt is part of North Africa. So what this Rashid was saying, when he went to Cairo, he saw a lot of Nigerians. That one, I say he is lying because if I can tell you that Nigerians go everywhere, but Nigerians don't go to Egypt. They are not that much in Egypt. I've been in Egypt, I've been in Cairo, I've been in Alexandria, I've been in a lot of places in Egypt. You will barely see a Nigerian. You can see a lot of Gambians there, Senegalese, you can see, but barely you will see Nigerians traveling to Eastern North African countries. If you see any Nigerian traveling in those areas, maybe they are on exit. Most of these countries is Muslim majority countries that travel there, just like Somalia travel to Egypt, to Sudan, to Saudi Arabia to become
Mal.
Okay, let me ask you this.
Hold on. East Africa, 1 second. this is not even about the religious thing. Ma, do you know a lot of the Nigerians that come to Gambia, right? They are
Yes.
Igbos, right?
Yes.
And they are Christian.
Yes.
But they blend right in. The religion have nothing to do with it.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying is they come from Nigeria. Their culture just fit in. Like they, it don't. The religion is not the factor. They fit right in, no problem. It's African to African.
Yeah.
So
no, this is why
in Tunis, hold on, in Tunis, I can assure you, a lot of those people, those students, those Africans, they were Muslims, but did that save them? Did that save them?
No, that will not save you, my friend. If you know the Arab
Exactly.
very well, this is why I say these people, they don't even know the Arabs. Maybe I don't know whether they are in the foreign countries or whatsoever, but the citizens of Somalia will understand the Arab people very well. The Arab don't care whether you are a Muslim or not. Even if you are a Muslim, he knows that you are black. He will treat you like shit, man. They don't care about those things. This is wallahi. This is why you should understand the Arab stand. You should differentiate being a Muslim and being an Arab is very quite different. So, but if you combine the two together, you become confused. Always you say, "Oh, we job the Arabic because we are Muslims." There are a lot of Muslims around. What are you talking about? That's what I cannot understand.
Just like Black American Royalty gave an example. He's right.
Yes.
Like I've lived in the Bronx before. He said Gambians fit well in the Bronx, which is true. They are there with Black Americans, and these Gambians they are Muslims, so they fit right in there. But okay. So if we go by if we're going by religion, if we say it's religion, a lot of these Africans that are going to these countries are Muslim.
Exactly.
We know this.
This is what I'm saying.
So that's why even when Rashid, a lot of the Nigerians, a lot of the Nigerians that travel are Igbos.
Yes.
So I don't see them going to these Muslim countries. I
You
don't.
will not see them there, my friend. If you've been to the Arab countries, you will very realize that there are some Nigerians there, but very rare you see Nigerians traveling to these Arabic countries. This is what I'm trying to say, Rashid. If Rashid said that he went to Egypt and see Nigerians, I'm saying that wallahi billahi tallah, he is lying. Because that is obvious. You understand? Because me, I've been in Cairo. I've known the people on the street. I've seen a lot of Ethiopian people working in the restaurant. I see a lot of Sudanese. I see a lot of Somalians there and everything. You understand? So what is most of these Muslim countries you travel to, you will see Muslim black people who will be there.
Rashid, listen, man. Listen, calm down this. Listen, calm down this, man. Arab and Muslim is not benefit for Africa.
Thank you. Say that again, please.
Hold on. Let me read this. Let me read some of the super chats here, guys. Calm down. MS Delta, thank you for the super chat. He said, as a Black American, I traveled to Egypt. They told us make sure to stay with the tour group at all times. Well, the way they reacted to Cat Williams, Kevin Hart. Yeah, I would stay with the tour group. He said, MS Delta, another super chat. He said, knock them out. The blacks will bring the champagne. The blacks are ready to celebrate. So,
yeah,
and you guys saw, because truly, like someone brought the difference, the South Africa thing, right? That people call xenophobia. They're like, how come the AU didn't speak on it? Well, because that is different. It's like, they let the South African government handle their hoodlums, right? That wasn't like a South African president giving speech, against other Africans. Like these people, you listen to the interview, it's just some jobless people who are just pissed off and believing these other Africans who came there are taking their job. That's what they were mad about.
Let me say this. I made that.
Hold on. I'll finish. Let me finish my super chat here. There's another one. It said, Rashid M. As a Black American, we want land in Africa. We will buy it. Yes, yeah. So he's responding to Rashid. And another one, he said, keep it real. We sub-Saharan diaspora know that Arabs don't like us. Thank you, MS Delta, for all the super chat. Go ahead, Mike.
All right, people, them. Let me say this in it. I made that statement earlier on, and I'm gonna back it up now. See, the reason why any Black African president or any president from the AU or any political spokesperson from the AU couldn't come out and make any statements against the xenophobia going on in or the xenophobic attack going on in South Africa at that point in time is because they could not necessarily trace that xenophobic attacks or the motivation behind them back to any political leader from
Right.
South Africa. Do you get what I'm saying?
Right.
So fast forward.
It wasn't any leader. It wasn't any leader promoting it.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's why because they couldn't trace it. So it means there was no leader promoting it. There was no leader promoting it, so they couldn't trace it. Do you get what I mean? It goes hand in hand. So you fast forward up until now, and this has happened. How do you think, even to the ones that thought that they had they had somewhat of genuine and trusted political alliance with the Northern African government or certain Northern African governments, which should be most of them. How do you think they're thinking now? Like they think to themselves like, yo, this is a rawness, you know what I mean? Like it's either they never trusted them or now they will never trust them. Do you know what I mean? And the reason why you see the amount of African Union spokesperson from the Black African countries and the amount of Black African presidents that are coming out to make statements against this is because consciously they know that this African thing that we have, the North African and South African, is a political construct. Really,
and Mad Dog, that's a good point.
Hold on, let me finish speaking. No, this is my last statement.
No, Mad Dog, I'm trying to give more power to what you're saying. You're right, because even you look at Mbalo, the president of Guinea-Bissau, chairman of ECOWAS, I know exactly the way he's speaking. It's like, you African, right? You know, because see, Mbalo is not dumb. He's not a dumb person. I know there's a reason why he asked that question. There's a reason why.
Exactly. The reason Mbalo asked that question is because you're African, right? You claim to be African because you want to be in a political affiliation with us and get the consensus from us and make political gains from us. Or you want to discriminate against our people as well. Now, the thing is this, right? The more Northern African people and their political influencers start raising this hell against Black Africans in their countries, the more that Black African countries are going to learn to, I know they've already learned it, but they're going to have to actualize to distance themselves from a political perspective from these North African people. And for the rest of you African people, Black African people and continental African people, that because of religious and other social reasons, you see yourself to be defeated into this society, thinking that you're part of them. Just be prepared to eat this deal with them as well, because Black Africa has the greatest potential on that continent, and it has a very high economic and political potential all over the face of the planet. Do you know what I mean? So don't play yourself at all. Coming here talking about, oh, we are brothers and sisters with the Arabian Africans, or we have such coalition based on religion whatsoever. Don't do that, bro.
And Mad Dog.
Politics doesn't work along the line of religion. I'm gonna say this, right? Big up to yourselves, yeah. And you Horn Africans, Somalis, Djiboutis, whatever you want to call yourself, use your brains as well. Do you know what I mean? Like, make your calculations and be clinical about it. You know, this politics is nothing exciting. You have to be, even if you have to be sober to do it. Do you know what I mean? The best of your political interest lies within the Black African and Southern African coalition. So just take that there. Not with them Arabians.
Yeah, and you know, Amelka, good point. Amelka said, and don't forget, my president, who's Mbalo from Guinea-Bissau, he is Muslim, but he's African first. So that's why, like, you ask the question, because most of these people, they say they are Muslim first before being African first. So, you know, obviously, your African features, being African, is what everybody else sees. I don't care. You could call yourself the super Muslim or whatever, but you being African is what is seen
Afridamus,
first.
let me say this,
We
right?
cannot
Let me say
deny
this.
it.
No,
This
well, real
is a
quick before you go,
natural
Mike.
phenomenon.
Before you go, Mike, let me
This
just be
no,
upfront.
hold on. This I'm gonna leave now. This is a natural phenomenon. I do not understand how you find yourself to be in such a religious coalition with these people. You go to their land, they discriminate against you, your mothers, your fathers, your sisters, and your aunties and uncles. You come over to the continent, they kind of, because of the religious affiliation that you share with them, and they believe that that religion is founded from them, they have a superiority complex towards you. You never get a fair deal with these Arabians wherever you go. But for some reason, you feel like they are the most political defeating coalition for Black African people. This doesn't make sense. I'm just going to leave that as food for thought for the people that come on here and try to feel like because of the religious connection that they have to Islam, they feel like they are the same with Arabian Africans.
Look, those Arabs don't care. Those Arabs enslave
Exactly.
Africans.
Use
So
your
let's
brains,
just
people. Use your brains.
let's just
With
call it
that
what
said,
it
I'm gonna
is,
leave
people.
here. Start to
Thank you.
Afridamus. Big up the channel. Big up the panel. You know, like the thing, share the thing, subscribe to the thing, and let's keep the message promoted. You know what I mean? Big up people. Have a good time.
Very good
Thank you.
message. Very good
Thank
message.
you. Thank you, Mad Dog. All right, Pop, go ahead with your
One
last
last thing.
statements.
Yeah,
And we'll
I'm just
get
gonna be.
Rashid. And
All right, I just want to be upfront about it, right? Rashid, you stupid Somali, you stupid Arab. We don't want you in Africa. Get the hell out.
all right. Well, thank you, Pop. All right.
Let me
Go
respond to
ahead,
this guy.
Rashid.
Okay, this I don't know what this guy is. Is he Black American or is he from Africa?
I think
Who's
he's
saying
from
like
Africa. From Africa.
no, he's not. He's not talking like we don't. He's Black American. I think
No,
the way he
well,
talks.
not all. But you do realize not
Okay,
all Africans in the West have accents.
but the way the way he was talking about like
Well, there are a lot of Africans born in
okay,
the West. Don't
but
forget that too.
but the way he's talking is not like Africanism. The way he talks is
No,
not the way
because
Africanism.
he could
Look, we
it
don't
could
line
be
up.
from it could be
Okay,
from
you see,
Africa, but from the West also.
no one. If we deport now, I want to respond to this Ethiopian guy. Is he Amhara? Are you Amhara? East African?
You see, he going to tribalism. You see,
No,
why
are
it
you
matter,
Amhara?
man? Why
No,
it
are you an
matter,
Amhara?
man? Why
Okay,
it
if you are an
matters that? Why
Amhara,
you ask that?
You are Semitic. You're supposed to be deported to Middle East. You are Habasha. Habasha is Semitic. Your DNA is an Arab. You have to be deported first from Africa to the Middle East. We don't have a DNA for Arabs, but you have the DNA. Go and check your DNA. You are an Arab.
Okay, at least we are no
Habasha is
Christian.
an Arabs. They have
Okay, at
30%
least we
or
know the Muslim.
40%
We know
or
the Muslim.
40%. Ethiopia is majority is a Muslim. What are you talking about? You're a minority. You're Habasha.
Okay, we're gonna get
Ethiopia
rid of
is
them too.
majority are Oromos and Somalis and the
Yeah, we're
Afar
gonna get rid of
and the
them
Gurage
too.
and the
We're gonna
Sidamo. They
get
are
rid
all
of the
Muslims.
Muslim too.
We are
Yeah,
all,
we're gonna get rid of them. Well, don't worry,
no,
we got it.
Ethiopia majority are Muslim. So you're a minority.
Okay, we're gonna get rid of those Muslims.
You are minority. So you will be
Yeah, we're
first.
gonna send them to Morocco, to Tunisia.
You'll be deported first to Middle East. You are Habasha. You are Semitic. You are you are the first to go to Middle East. So I don't have Ethiopia is my brothers. I don't want to say anything bad about Ethiopia, but you brought this to me. You brought you attack us. So I have to say at
No,
least
we're
something.
not the same people. You see, try to say no, we're same people. We're not the same people. Don't call us no brother.
No, not you, but I'm talking about Ethiopians. You are not Ethiopian. You are Semitic.
Okay.
Ethiopian are Oromos. Oromo are the original of Ethiopia. You see Oromos people are the
tribalism,
owners
man.
of
That's
Ethiopia.
why
You are
Somalia
Semitic.
and what it is today,
You are Semitic.
tribalism.
You came from Middle East. You come from Middle East.
You see, tribalism, that's why Somalia what it is
Ethiopia
today,
is
man.
on the
32
majority
years.
are Oromos. They are the
You see,
owners of
32
Ethiopia.
years
And
tribalism.
Oromo
That's
and
why
Somali
But
Somalia
Rashid,
did this today, man.
Rashid, you said they are Arabs, but the Ethiopians don't want to join the Arab League. They don't want anything to do with them.
Exactly. Listen,
Look,
I speak
to
in
join the
Arabic,
Arab
but I
League is
don't
not
want to
the
lie.
it's not the
I
it's
don't
not
like to
the
speak in
DNA.
Arabic at
It's
all.
not
Well,
the DNA.
Ethiopia have huge economy. It's DNA because in
Okay, Comoros,
Mauritania. Hold on,
Comoros is
Mauritania,
a
right?
Bantu country.
Hold
Comoros is a
on.
Bantu. Comoros is a Bantu.
No, they are mixed. The
No,
Comoros, I've
Comoros is
seen
a
them.
Bantu, and they are
No,
really they are in the Arab League.
no. Hold on, Rashid. Even you look at Mauritania. Mauritania was originally my ancestors' land. We owned that land. if you look at it, because Kumbi Saleh, the capital of Ghana Empire, is present in today's, the country called Mauritania. That was the capital of Ghana Empire.
Yeah.
So
You know,
these Arab-looking people, they came there, they invaded it, right?
Exactly.
So they know who they are. They know who they are. They join the Arab League. So Ethiopia, they don't want anything to do with the Arabs. They say they are 100% African. That's what Ethiopia says.
Look, I'm not talking about the League. Arab League is different, and the DNA is different.
No, it's not different, Rashid. Rashid, you said it here. You said they are your brothers.
Yes, of course. They are my brothers. Because
well, your brothers have caused us harm, Rashid.
Look, they are Muslims.
Why you keep saying
they are my
the same
brothers.
people? We know.
You see, they are Muslim. They are my brothers. That's what I say. My brothers.
You see, this religion and the tribalism. That's all about Somalia, man.
Yes, no. So what you are? You are Amhara, right? Are you Amhara?
No, I'm Ethiopian.
No, Ethiopia is big. So what tribe are you? Are Amhara or Oromo?
No, don't matter. No. We know tribalism. We know.
No, we are. Africa is all about tribe. Africa is a tribe.
Now you guys.
No, Somali is a tribe. Somali is one tribe. We are one tribe. We call Somalis is one tribe. Like Amhara is one tribe. Oromo is another tribe. So Yinke is a Gambian, is a tribe. So that's a tribe.
All we Ethiopians.
Ethiopia is many tribes. It's 42
tribes. We don't kill each other like Somalia.
You kill. What about the Tigray and Amhara? They were just killing each other recently.
They ran over Gondar.
No, there was tribe. Two tribes. Tigray. No, Tigray is a tribe.
Politics.
The Somalis. No, every country, the tribe that
there's no tribalism. No, that's with the government.
Gondar, look, Tigray and Amhara, they were fighting recently and killed the millions of people.
Okay, that's Amhara is no government.
No, it's a tribe.
No, it's not a tribe.
Yeah, they're fighting with the Tigray people.
No, it's politics.
No, you are ignorant, man. You are super ignorant.
You too, man.
No, you don't know. You see, Tigray was fighting yesterday with the Amhara people. Yes. They run over you. They run over Amhara area. They run over your area.
You see, you don't even know who I am.
And we went to help you. We went the Somali region of Ethiopia. We went there to help you, the Amharas. And we rescue you guys. We fought for you to help you against the Tigray.
Stop assuming, man. Stop assuming.
The fighting
but Rashid, yeah. I got a question for you. I noticed you brought up, even like Nigeria, you said when their economy was strong, they deported Ghanaians and all that. But, okay, so Rashid, because now you're talking about the Ethiopians, are you bringing that up to excuse what is going on?
No, look, Afridamus, the people.
Because you're trying to make everybody feel guilty.
No, you see, the topic was Tunisia, right? Okay, the people are throwing stones.
Yeah, I want us to stick with Tunisia.
Oh yeah, people was talking. Yeah, they brought Somalia. Kidola brought Somalia right away. After that, he said Somalia and Ethiopia. That's what
because because he said Somalia is part of the Arab League.
Not Africans. That's what he said. Kidola said Somalia and Ethiopians are not Africans. That's what he said. Kidola. He brought the issue. He didn't stop Tunisia. I was against the Tunisian action.
Yeah, but that's not the same as the Ghana-Nigeria jollof beef. Those Ghanaians should have never been talking. Look, because the Ghanaians were over there trying to claim that they cook better jollof rice. This has nothing to do with
read the history.
I read it. Jollof rice was part of it, sir.
No, Afridamus 1983.
No. I read it. Jollof rice. It's called the Jollof Rice Wars, sir.
2 million people he deported. 2 million.
Look, okay, that's different, sir.
It was deported. They deported to other. They were even Ghanaian was included. The people that Shu Shagara deported to their own countries in 1983.
So does that? So are you saying the Tunisians are justified because Nigeria deported some Ghanaians back in '83 because of the Jollof Wars?
Did that for Africans. They are the first who did that. So
Yeah,
what?
but they didn't say the Ghanaians were not. They didn't say the Ghanaians have different culture than them.
All right,
They
quick
even
question for
including
you.
Ghanaian
Man,
to
listen,
deport it.
quick question for you. Why you guys in an Arab League?
Say again?
Why you guys in an Arab League?
It's
You
our
guys
own
know
interest.
Somalia is not Arab,
It's
right?
our own interest. Our
Somalia
own
is not
interest.
Arab, so why you guys not Arab League?
Okay, I will answer to you. Okay, I will answer to you. We joined the Arab League because our own interest, and because
Well, you
of
see, that's bullshit.
okay, yes,
No,
because
that's
we have
bullshit.
economical.
So Rashid, you guys are
That's
sellouts.
bullshit. Yeah,
No, it's not sellout.
exactly.
It's our interest. If
So you guys are
join the
sellouts.
NATO,
You guys, so why should we Black Africa trust you guys
look,
since you're sellouts?
Exactly.
no, look, Afridamus.
You just
Look,
admitted
Afridamus.
that you guys are sellouts. Why should
Look,
Yeah,
we
you see,
Black
you see,
Africa? Because you guys are calling us Jarrells. You have no
no,
problem selling us.
we are of
exactly. He
African.
don't know
Believe
what
me,
he's talking
Afridamus. We are
about.
Yeah,
Every
so that
time
means
he
you guys are
speak,
sellouts. You're admitting
exactly.
to it.
Every time he
Afridamus,
speak,
you are my brother.
he digging
Believe
the
me, you are
hole
my
in a
brother.
deep
Then
and deep,
now
man.
I will choose you than the Arab. I will choose you first.
Listen,
You are
You
my
every
sure?
brother.
time he speak,
Even
Yes, of
even
course.
even even with my nice, beautiful.
Of course. Yes, you are my
Okay.
brother. You see, we
Are
are
you sure
African.
you're not? Are you sure you're not gonna declare my
No,
beautiful
you see, I see you.
necklace as a voodoo charm?
No. I look first. We dress like that too. We dress like that. So what I'm talking about, we are. Oh, we know we are African.
listen,
We are
every
black.
time he speak, you dig
I
in the
just know
hole
the
in a
African.
deep
mindset.
and deep.
African. Hold on, brother. Let me answer. Hey, look, we are African. We are not denying that. We are black. We are African. We are East African. We are all that. Okay. So we
So you're
joined
not
the
East
Arab League.
African anymore.
Look, the Arab slave masters, the Arab
Yeah, you're
slave
not
masters,
East
the
African
Arabs.
anymore.
No.
Man, it's been
Look,
32 years. You're not an African anymore.
Zimbal. Look, I'll talk. Let me say, the Arabs are. We have interest with the Arab leagues.
Look,
We have business links together. So and also for example, if you take about Egypt, they give us scholarships. Like people go even medical schools. We have more benefit with them. So it's our own interest to join the Arab League.
They're your
So
brothers.
it's part of that. It's very we have our people have businesses with Dubai, people into Yemen, and we have a great
So
deal
you're giving the
of that.
woman to that's shame, man.
There we send
Oh
to
my
Habasha women to for that.
No, Ethiopian no, they don't go there.
hold
You
on,
just saying
Habasha ladies.
hold on,
no,
Rashid,
you just saying that to make it
Rashid, you've
benefit.
confirmed this, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
When it comes to Africa, this is how much.
Habasha lady.
Hold
Habasha
on,
lady what?
hold on. This is how most Somalis see it first, right? And
Yes.
we can talk about that here.
I have a question for you. Are you Muslim first or are you black first? What do you think?
Muslim first and black first?
Yeah. Which one are you?
Wallahi, I'm a Muslim first.
Okay, can I see your hand?
Yeah.
Give me your hand. What color is this?
Black.
So why are you not black first? Did you choose to be black? Did you choose to be Muslim? Yes.
I born for Muslim.
No, you can leave the deen at any time, but you can't leave your race at any time. Plus, these non-black Muslim people don't like you. Let's remember that first. Look at the skin. They don't like you. Yes, they will try to support you because you're Muslim, but when it comes to racial issues, they will not stand up for you. That's why you have to put your black people first. Always. Because at the end of the day, you black first. Yes. I'm always put my black people first. I'm sorry, Muslim community. I'm sorry, Muslim community, but my black people come first, and that's.
So, Rashid, what do you think about that?
Yeah, this.
What comes first for you? Are you like that? The Somali Muslima there, or which one are you?
Okay, we have different. Everybody has different identities. Like for example,
I'm saying, are you like the black Muslim, the Muslima there that says, we all heard what she said. So
yeah, because
are you black first or are you Muslim first?
I am Muslim first because when I die, God will ask me about what I did in this world. He would never say to me, were you a Somali or you were African? Because when I go down to the grave, God will ask me,
And
"What's your religion?"
you know this
So
for sure.
yeah, so that's we are.
Because you believe that
I
God
am
would
Muslim first.
they would
Yes.
ask you man
Yes.
rabuka.
Yeah, yes, but yeah. So that's I am Muslim first, and then African.
So you know, if you're so you look at it, this is brainwashing, because they said they're gonna tell us man rabuka.
But listen,
Hold on, Mandinuka. So so Africans who can even, so we gotta be speaking Arab in the next world.
Okay,
allow it. Okay, go ahead.
No one speak Arabic. We will. Speak,
Are you kidding me? What language is going to be spoken?
We speak that the language that God.
Rashid, I just spoke a phrase that you understood, right? And I'm not even from Somalia. But you and I, but you know this. No. But so
different languages.
Wait, Rashid. The reason why you understood what I said, many people are watching. They probably thought, they thought I'm speaking gibberish. But what I said, you understood what it is. We are literally, we black Africans, they sit us down as children, and they teach, us this. They teach us this to say, when we get there, they would ask us man rabuka in Arabic, mandinuka, all this stuff.
Not in Arabic.
But what language did I just say? Why do you think I memorized this? So when I meet those,
it's Arabic.
It's Arabic, Rashid. Yeah. Rashid, this is Arabic. Okay, like I'm speaking Arabic. Rashid, I'm speaking Arabic to you.
Spoke? Okay, what language Jesus spoke?
Well, this has nothing to do with Jesus. I'm just saying.
Jesus. Okay, Jesus spoke what language?
Aramaic.
Hello, Afridamus.
So if Jesus spoke, what language how will the people understand him when he spoke Aramaic?
I'm not speaking Aramaic. I spoke Arabic. I just spoke Arabic.
Okay,
I just spoke Arabic to you. It's not Aramaic.
People believe Jesus is a God, right?
No. I'm speaking Arabic to you. What I and other African children were taught, what they taught us to believe in. That's all I'm telling you.
Jesus spoke Aramaic. Okay,
he was a Jew.
Okay, when they go to the hereafter, what language they gonna speak to?
I don't know. I've never been.
Okay, what language Jesus will talk to the other Africans or to the?
I don't know. I've never been. I've never met him. I've never met this dude.
Okay, who will be the translator?
I have no idea. Maybe Google. Siri?
Google will be there for the Christians to speak with Jesus.
Maybe Google. I don't know.
Okay, so what I mean, like, okay, let's go back to the topic, okay, and to these girls, what they were talking about. Now, for example, when they say, "Are you Muslim first?" or that's a question that really is not the same. One is a religion,
guys,
and one is ethnic group, right? One is an ethnic group, and one is a regional group. Regional. Africa is regional. It's not even a race. Africa.
It is a race. It is a race.
So okay, let me ask you.
Look, nobody confuses me when they see me, Rashid. Like they know straight.
Okay,
they're like right away they say African. I'm just telling you, it is a race. It is a race. There's no confusion, Rashid. Anyone that sees me, they see me. They see me.
Wait, South African. Okay, wait.
Look, I'm just saying when people see me, they are not confused. They know straight. It brings Africa to their mind. So if it's not a race, I don't know what.
You can be from Haiti.
They are Africans. Haitians are Africans.
Jamaican.
Okay.
You look more like Jamaican to me.
Jamaicans are Africans. Sir.
Yeah. No, Jamaica is Jamaica. It's not Africa.
No, Jamaicans are Africans.
But they're not African.
I got a question for you. Quick question, okay?
Yeah.
You know Quran very well, right?
Yeah, not very well, but I know.
If you know Quran, the Quran said white skin is better than black. That's what the Quran said.
Where it says, okay, where it says.
Guys, Rashid,
okay, where it says, can you tell me where?
You see, you said you know Rashid, Quran, now you don't even know.
But you said you know it,
Africa.
so tell me first.
Guys,
tell me.
Afridamus, let me speak, man. You have been talking for
Yeah, guys, allow mediate to speak.
East African, your Bible is cursed the black people. It's cursed the black people. Your Bible.
Rashid, Can I
You
can I
curse
just
the
speak,
black
man?
people.
Hold on, Rashid. Allow mediate. Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Turkey.
Turkey. Are you African or
Yes.
not African?
Yes, I'm African.
Which country?
I'm from Somalia.
Okay. So well, we're putting a big question mark, but go ahead.
Yeah, like before, I just want to say, like, you guys, you should not involve religion, like, especially like if you are not, since like we're all from different religions. I don't think it's fair for all of us like to just judge a religion that we don't know anything about. The same way it wouldn't be fair for me to judge Christianity or say something about
Well,
the
we're not
Bible.
judging
I think
religion
like
here.
no, let me just say it. Like, I think like we should respect each other's beliefs. I mean, like, everyone can say something about Islam, or we can say something about Christianity. I don't think that's what this channel is for. And especially like the topic that we guys are
Well, do you
talking
know
about.
what the channel is for?
Yeah, the channel is like, I've been here before. This is not my first time. I've been here
Yeah,
before.
well, we get all kinds of topics, you know what I'm
No, I
saying?
understand. I
So
understand
just
that.
what I'm saying, let's not try to put each other in boxes. Just say what you want to say and people will respond. Go ahead.
Exactly. Chill out.
Yeah,
No, I
don't say
understand.
this channel is about X,
No,
Y,
I
and Z.
understand. I
As
understand
long
that.
as as far as you know, right?
No,
It's no
listen, brother.
surprise you didn't come here and see us, the channel turn into a pornographic channel. It's still the same channel, but say what you gotta say, my friend.
No, I understand that, but like every time like I come on your live streams and like I try to like the whole reason for me to come and like listen to you is like just to get different perspectives of Africans. But every time I come to your channel, like I don't think you are a fair moderator. Like, I'll be honest with you, because every time, like, no matter what the topic is, I don't know, like somehow it just like
That's
turns
your
into
opinion.
Somalia versus Africa.
That's
Like
your opinion.
that I don't understand.
Sir, we
That's
have
your
it,
opinion,
sir.
it's not a
Sir,
fact.
don't you think when we
That's your
talk about the
opinion.
Arab League and Somalia is in the Arab League? So is it unfair for me to bring Somalia in, being one of the players in the Arab League, sir? Am I
No,
wrong for this?
no, that's perfectly okay. That's
So
all.
how am I
Just like whenever I
biased?
had,
How
no,
am I
that's
biased?
right. No, that's perfectly okay. That's politics. But like like the way that you put your questions, like when you go to the grave, like they would ask you like Mandrapuk, like you cannot say this. You don't know anything about you don't know. I don't
Are
think
you
like you have
Muslim?
like a
Are you
deep knowledge of
Muslim,
Islam.
sir?
You should not
Are
say
you
that.
Muslim?
Of course, I'm a Muslim.
Okay. Let me. So you are telling me I don't know this. Do you think you know Islam more than me, sir?
Are you a Muslim?
Sir, do you know Islam more than me? I was born and raised a Muslim.
All right, then, like if that's the case, then
So
like,
I clearly knows what I'm talking about here. I don't say anything I know nothing about.
Exactly. The same as here. My family is Muslim
I
too.
don't fabricate things. I'm telling you things that are based in facts.
Exactly.
You might not like what I'm saying, but it is facts.
Yeah.
If I don't know the Quran more than you, I can assure you you don't know it more than me.
Yeah. Afromedo, the same
how
here.
do you
The
know
same
that?
here.
Because of the way you approaching me, I can
No,
assure
the
you
way, no,
your
the reason why
knowledge,
I said that,
if you hold on, I don't know you that well, right? I don't know you at all. But I'm confident enough that if you want to open the religious route about Islam, there is no way you would know things that I don't know about Islam. I can assure you that I can put my hand
I
up
highly
and,
doubt it, but okay.
I know what I'm speaking about. You are coming up here saying I'm unfair. What am I unfair about?
Yes, you are, and it's just not this one. It's just not this time. Like every single time, like the way like you try to be very slick, but you're always like the
How
way
am
you
I slick?
whenever
How am
it
I
comes
being
to
slick?
Somalis, you're always
I'm just asking questions.
Mediterranean, Mediterranean, please. If people are discussing, okay, don't the Somalia like you guys, but you always act like if you know religion more than any other part of people, and know that you are not the only
And
Muslim.
Mal, when was this?
No, guys.
No, wait, 2 seconds, guys. 2 seconds. Can I just join in, Afridamus?
Okay.
Yeah, listen, hold on, man.
Look, wait,
Stop.
guys, can I
No,
speak?
no,
I haven't
hold on.
spoken. Wait, just Africa, wait, 2 seconds.
Guys, allow Mal to finish his
They're
statement.
not
Don't cut
allowed
him
to
off.
speak.
Let him
You see,
talk, guys.
when you talk about this Quran, what Afridamus said is very clear. Ma rabbuka ma ismuka, ma dinuka. They ask them in the graveyard, if you die as a Muslim, we all believe, we read in the hadith that if you die in the dead before after they bury you, if the people leave, the Malaikal Maut will come and ask you these questions. These are Arabic questions. I don't know why you want to make that as a confusion. What Afridamus is saying is very right. Okay, so if you come to Islam, don't always pretend like you are more Islamic than the other, or you know Deen more than the other. I'm telling you, West Africa
My
has
brother,
more
none of
Muslims
us,
than
Guys,
us.
I don't want
All
this.
right,
I don't
hey,
want
hey,
this topic to
look,
change into about
all right.
Islam.
So
Let's just
exactly.
like,
focus. Let's focus on the topic here. We are
Can I say
almost coming
something?
to the end. More, go ahead.
Okay, I've just been listening carefully to what everyone was saying. My assessment is clear. There are some parts where everyone is correct. Of course, the religion is based on the language of Arabic, and there's no denying that.
No,
Even
but
Christians.
what do you think about Tunisia? Right? Clearly,
Yeah.
their president is racist against Black Africans.
Yeah.
We're seeing it, and
Yeah.
I'm here. We're advocating that
Oh.
Africa must kick them out of all Black African organizations, and now we're going to broaden it because the other North Africans are racist too, and any other country that's part of the Arab League, Somalia, Djibouti, Mauritania, will give them a choice. If they want to stay in Black Africa, they have to denounce the Arab League, or not. They can go with their friends. What do you think?
So on the first part with Tunisia, my honest opinion is yes, there is a level of racism involved in it. And the reason why is, okay, look, if we take the religion context out of it, and we just purely focus on the country aspect.
Yeah, forget religion, just focus on the country. Yeah.
Yes. Okay, if we focus on the country aspect, then yes, you can say that there is a level of racism, especially due to, I think I might have seen a social media post on a pregnant woman being beaten by Tunisian men, which was shocking to read, actually. So yes, you can agree on. Afridamus, can you just pause 2 seconds? I'm gonna be back.
Say that again.
I'll be back in 1 minute. I'm just gonna get my charger.
Okay. All right. Let's get East Africa. Go ahead, East Africa.
Yeah, man, Afridamus, just like you said it, I come from a Muslim family too, I understand the Quran, I understand Arabic. But Rashid, he's assuming everything, you know what I'm saying? That's what the problem about Somalians, man. The tribalism and the religious, like Al-Shabaab, That's all I can say.
All right, thank you. Let's get Rashid. Rashid, go ahead, Rashid.
Okay, this guy, he doesn't understand. I asked him, "What tribe are you?" He doesn't.
I'm back, Afridamus.
Okay, he doesn't want to say his tribe. Ethiopia has
Shall
many.
I finish off what I'm saying?
Hold on, let him finish. Let Rashid finish.
You see, Ethiopia has many tribes: the Oromo, the Gurage, the Amhara. That is a tribe. Somali is the one tribe.
Let's say I'm Oromo. Go ahead.
Okay, you are Oromo.
Go ahead.
Are you Oromo now? Okay, if you are Oromo, then that's a tribe of Ethiopia. Okay, I am a Somali tribe. I'm one tribe, like Oromo. I'm one tribe. So what are you talking about?
It's not about tribe, bro. Let's go back on the topic. Let me just say what I'm saying.
Somalia, Somali, we are one tribe.
Hey, nobody cares about Ethiopia, Somalia. Please be quiet, Rashid. Rashid.
That's what I tried to say.
Guys, can I just say my point?
No more. Hold on, brother. Hold on.
Rashid, you're going in circles. Let me just make my point.
I'm answering to this guy, brother. Hold on. See, the Somali is not Somali is one tribe. That's how.
No, it's not one tribe. Rashid, I disagree.
Somali is one tribe.
Hold on, guys. Let's not make this about Somali tribes. Okay.
Afridamus, let me tell you, Somalia, you got a tribe. Within that tribe, you got a clan.
Yeah, you have Oromo also clan. You have Nole, you have Ale, you have.
Let me speak. Hold on. You got so many tribes in Somalia.
No, that's a clan. That's a clan.
Hold on, buddy. You got so many tribes in Somalia. Then you got clan. Within that clan, you got sub-clan. Man, what you talking about?
You have also in Oromo.
It's like that all.
Okay. All right, that's cool, guys. Fine. Hold on, guys. Let's allow more to finish. More. Are you good to go? More. Are you there?
Mo. I guess Mo is abducted by the aliens. Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say I couldn't bear to hear.
Yeah, I thought you were abducted, but go ahead.
Yeah, I couldn't hear them to talk about tribes, man. I couldn't be asked. But I would say in general, yes, there's a level of racism involved in the Tunisian ongoings that happen lately. I've already explained the pregnant woman, which is disgusting. It doesn't matter what color a pregnant woman is. No man should lay a hand on a woman that has a child. I mean, or bearing a child, which is disgusting. So you can say, yes, there's a level of racism involved. And the defense that Tunisia or the Tunisian government came out with was we're defending our country. I mean, you see many migrants, many North African migrants going to France. You see the police in France or the military in France beating pregnant North African women or children or, young adults in France. No, you don't. It's a despicable thing to do. So if you don't want that happening to your people, then you shouldn't do it, vice versa. So I do agree that what I've seen happen lately is disgusting, and there should be a level of accountability held. I do agree.
Mo, quick question, Mo. How many tribes in the Somalia, Mo?
Main ones are about, you could say 4. But then some
be
people
careful.
can argue 3.
I came from Somalia and a clan.
No, that's a clan, Mo.
But look,
Go ahead.
can I just finish what I was saying? Look,
that's a clan. Tribe. It's a clan.
No one cares. But look, I'm saying is yes, you can agree that I can agree there's a level of racism involved, Afridamus, and with the whole Arab League thing, I would say yes, there are many countries that, again, you can say they speak Arabic, but they're not exactly. There's 2 variations of Arab. There's the Arab from the Gulf, and then there's the Arabized Arabs.
The dialogue is different.
Yeah, you can say that. But then there's also the fact that many countries that are not ethnically Arab, Djibouti, Somalia, Sudan, Mauritania, North African countries.
They have their allegiance to the Arabs, though.
Yeah, you can say they have the allegiance, but the entirety of African countries involved in the Arab League are not ethnically Arab. So you can argue.
But their allegiance is what matters.
Yeah,
see,
I do agree. Well, on some aspects, I do agree.
Yeah, Mo, I speak Egyptian and Sudanese Arabic kind. When I go to around, Lebanese, I can understand it, but the dialogue is different. You know what I'm saying? I have hard time to understand them. You know what I'm saying? I can understand halfway, but it's not the whole thing.
All right, guys, awesome. We're gonna come to the closing of this. You guys each 30 seconds closing statement. Let's have.
I'll say mine before I go.
Go ahead, Mo.
Yeah, I did miss majority of the show, Afridamus, but I'm gonna have to watch it.
Yeah, you might want to watch it. Yeah.
But yeah, in general, with the Tunisian situation, if you look, take the religion aspect out of it, because we can argue and sit here and say that, oh, your religion, my religion, distance. But if we're looking at it from a political and and also a different angle, then you can argue, yes, it's a race-based situation. But then also, as long as, I would say 90% or 80% of the blame would go to Tunisian for what they're doing to other people, but then that 20% would go to the African countries that those people are running away from, because
they're not running away. This was students. They went there legally.
Oh, students?
Most of them. Yes, they're attacking students, workers, engineers. These are not just people walking in illegally.
Okay, then if it's that situation, then I'll give them 100% of the blame.
These people are racist, Mo. They are racist. But thank you very much. Thank you.
No problem.
All right. Now let's get Mediate always. Go ahead, Mediate. Mediate, are you there? Mediate, unmute yourself. All right. I don't know what happened to Mediate. Let's get East Africa. Go ahead, East Africa.
Yeah, man. On the end of the day, man, this Arab country, they don't benefit to Africa, and even Somalia and Sudan is everything. If you see, like, also Emirate country like Dubai, Abu Dhabi, Kuwait, how they treat Ethiopians. They hire them as a maid, then they don't pay them, anything, man. They have them working, year after year without no money, a little bit of food. They rape them, they kill them, everything, man.
Yeah.
So this Arab, no, they don't benefit nobody, man. So we need to get rid of these North African countries, Morocco, Tunisia, Egypt, Libya, all of them, man.
Awesome. Do you think their friends should go with them?
Yeah, the friend like Somalia and Djibouti and Sudan, no doubt.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye. All right. Go ahead, Mal. Mal, are you there? I don't know what happened to Mal. Go ahead, Blue.
Okay, sorry, I had to leave earlier. Can you hear me okay?
Loud and clear. Go ahead, Blue. Closing statement.
Perfect. Yeah, I just want to say thank you for the opportunity to speak. This was a great topic. I fully agree with everything that you presented earlier about separating organization-wise from these Arabs. And if people want to betray or be treasonous towards the new sub-Saharan Union, then they should pack their bags and don't ever look back, because we're going to move forward in a completely different direction. I think it's very important to understand that these Arabs, and I think somebody said it earlier, are very, very, very anti-Black. The amount of vitriol, abuse, sexual, physical, and even to the points of actual slavery, sub-Saharan slavery, slave trade in 2023. So that is huge. It makes it very difficult to understand some of these Horn Africans when they say that they would align themselves with people who are treating them like that in 2023, opposed to either A, standing up for themselves and building on their own, or B, aligning with their sub-Saharan brothers and sisters who they have been in conjunction with since time immemorial.
And also, Blue, let me ask you this real
sir.
quick. What do you think about in these conversations when people try to bring up the fact, oh, the Africans sold other Africans before? Is that even relevant here?
First of all, it's irrelevant to this conversation. And second of all, if people go and do the history, it didn't happen like that. As far as Africans selling Africans, it was a very scarce and it was like a blink in time type thing. And most importantly, all the African tribes that were involved in the slave trade became enslaved themselves.
Right.
So we have people walking around with the slaver and the slaver DNA. It's like an internal conflict and battle with this mixtures of all these different DNAs. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So yeah, we can't just jump out the window and say Africans sold Africans into slavery like that was the sole reason or purpose or route of how Africans got into slavery. That's irrelevant. It makes no sense, and it leaves the white man from his responsibility, because the white man did, with his guns and his superior technology, run through these coastal areas of Africa and round these people up before Africans finally had to submit and do some sort of business because they were overpowered. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well,
So I hate when people say that. It's very disrespectful, and it shows that they're just surface level and they can't even do a simple Google search.
Exactly. And the Arabs, by the way, were the ones that were selling the Africans. But thank you for coming, Blue.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, Rashid, you got the floor to yourself, Rashid. because if you had gone first, they're all gonna jump. So that's why I gave you the last one.
Yeah, today, I thank you for that. You see, people mix up, right, things with the Arabs, religion, and also mixed up what they bring ready with Somalia to the question, and they also bring other Arabs. The topic was just Tunisia, and then it's jumped to other Arab countries, even Somalia,
Right.
and it jumped to Somalia, which is part of Arab country.
Right.
Arab countries. So
And I'm sure, Rashid, you understand why we have to bring Somalia into it, and even Mauritania, because they are part of the Arab League.
But we don't agree with. No one will agree.
Yeah,
with
but that's what I'm saying. We, even if you disagree,
yes,
at some point we Africans, we have to stop, pretending. We have to either do it our African way,
Yes.
100%, or we're gonna continue to shove shoe.
Okay, first
So,
we didn't agree who's African, who's not African.
oh no, we've agreed on that.
Okay, the South African white, are they African?
Look, if you look in the dictionary for African, right? What would the
Who's
picture
African?
look?
Who's African? Are they? You see, the India now,
Afridamus.
Kenya
Afridamus. No,
added,
those are just honorary Africans. They are not real Africans. The day Kenya has like a Idi Amin type, those Indians can get kicked out. You do realize this, right?
Okay, yes. So
Okay,
we say
so that can happen. They're not African. They are not. They are economic Africans.
So African is black. Black color is Africa. That's
They are economic Africans.
Okay, for example, now
Yes.
if we talk about Europe, they have people who doesn't look like Scandinavians. The Italians, they look different, so they are not like white.
What happened? Okay, Rashid was speaking well. I don't know what happened. Rashid, call back. I'll give you 30 seconds to get back in. Okay, there.
The Amazigh, the North African are Amazigh, mixed with the Arabs and and also some European. They mix with, because during the Spain, when they came, when the Spanish executed, they came to the North Africa and they mixed some of them, but that's not too many. So the Egyptians, they've been there for centuries. Okay, so what Africans are we talking about?
The Afridamus Africans.
That's your version of Africa. So
the
Africa
original,
not,
the original.
The Amazigh been there for 40,000 years ago.
Look, the Amazigh, these white Arabs came and conquered them. So we're not going to pretend. We know
North African are Amazigh.
No. We know this Tunisia's president. He's not Amazigh.
No, I don't. No, I'm not talking about Tunisian president.
Okay, but we have to. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not. Do you see me talking about any Amazigh here? We're talking about
but
the
when
people.
we talk about North African, we have to include them.
The Amazigh lost their lands to invaders.
We refer them to Arabs.
They lost their land to invaders.
No, look, they mix with them. They mix with them, but they are Amazigh.
Okay, well, here's my thing. If the Amazigh think they are the same as those people, they can, they can also be part of that group. They cannot be part of the sub-Saharan Union.
Okay, some people are really, for example, when they talk about today, the topic was Tunisia. They brought Somalia. They brought other countries. They brought, you brought in many countries, and they say they have to go also. They have to leave the continent. They have to.
Even these Barbers have been sellouts. Okay, these people have been sellouts. That's why, they were the ones helping these Arabs and these Romans to sell black Africans. So these Barbers are not even, they are not at the top of our loyalty agenda. For all we know, they are Arabs as far as we are concerned. But continue.
Okay, if they are Arabs, they are right to exist there. No one can push them. No one can take them.
Yeah, that's fine. They can exist, but
if African Union say today we're gonna kick Tunisia, okay, who benefit? They will join European Union. They will join.
That's fine.
Other countries. So it will be a country within African land. I mean, the map of Africa, who are part of different country.
Oh no, we would. That's fine. You see, because then we would all know where we stand. At least, like Sweden, right?
Okay,
Sweden.
today
we know Sweden. We know Sweden is a European country. There's no confusion there. You know what I'm saying? They are white people, blonde hair, blue eyes. No confusion. You see, and we know where we stand with Sweden. But we don't see the Swedish coming up talking about, yo, Afridamus, you and your people, man. We want people, we brothers and sisters. We say the Swedish are part of the European Union. They're not part of the African Union. So Tunisia, if they think if they cannot say they're Africans and then worried about Africans changing Tunisia's culture to African, that doesn't even make sense.
No, the way he talk is I totally disagree. I am black. It's not, I don't support that. I totally disagree. I'm sub-Saharan African.
Oh,
I
you
totally
now you got my point, right?
You see, I disagree with what I never said. I agree with him. You see, I only
But then
said
you try
maybe.
to bring up Nigeria to
Yeah,
try to
Nigeria
tell
did.
us.
Yeah, Nigeria did.
No, Nigeria never
And the West African
deported
also, their
deported.
hands are not clean in West Africa. West African hands are not clean. They sold their own people to
Okay,
white
but
people.
here
So
you brought
they
that was the Arabs that did that, and a couple of drunk chiefs. I've already done shows on that. Okay, but that doesn't have anything to do with that. That's our own people. We would deal with that. What we did, that's our own people, right?
Okay.
But that doesn't have anything to do with this. What these Arabs are doing, like, fine, yes, some of our people have sold our own people.
Yes.
That's something we would deal with, that's fine. But what these Arabs, what they are doing, we cannot tolerate that.
No one will agree what the Tunisian did. No one will. That's totally. I will not be. Even if Somali leader did that, I will never, agree with that. I'm totally against that. So what I'm saying is that if the African Union is not a group that is not it's totally what they call it, corrupted. It's not a functioning group. It's not functioning group. So if they sat down together today and say, if someone like Tunisia did that, let's take it away. We will vote for that. I will vote. I will be the first to vote that, because this is something is unacceptable to discriminate other Africans. It's totally. I don't agree with that. Yes, I totally disagree with that. But I want to answer one guy in the chat. He said that you say that Somali is an Arab. Somali, we are not Arab. Ethnically, we are not Arab, but we joined the Arab League. Like Turkey joined NATO. Turkey joined NATO countries. So
that
we
makes
are
you Arab.
No, it doesn't make me Arab. Comoros is a Bantu, and they joined the Arab League. So
No,
that's
they are mixed. The Comoros is
although
mixed.
they are mixed, they are still Bantu. They are still
Well,
Bantu.
no.
No, they are not
Why?
mixed. They are not
No,
mixed.
we
They are
cannot
Bantu.
ignore.
100% they are Bantu.
No, we cannot ignore their other half.
No, they are Bantu. 100%
Okay.
they are Bantu.
Well, okay, if they are Bantu, we'll be sending the Kenyans to have a word with these
They are
people.
Bantu and they are Arab
Fine.
League.
Okay. Now that you've told us about them and snitched on them, we'll send Kenyans. We'll send our Kenyan delegation, South African delegation, to talk to them. We would do that. But
Yes,
Rashid, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Rashid.
Thank you
All
very
right.
much.
Thank
All
you.
right. No
All right.
problem.
And let's get mediate in the closing.
Yes, man. Like about this, the Arab League and Somalia, man. Like I think, like most of the people, you guys, you keep talking about it, but I don't think like you all know why Somali is in the Arab League. Somali is not in the Arab League because they have an allegiance to the Arabs. It was all political. So
That's called allegiance, sir.
no,
Political.
it's like it has nothing to do with allegiance. I'll explain it to you why the Somalis are in the Arab League. So during Siad Barre's time, like when Somalia and Ethiopia were having that war, the Soviets and then the Soviets, like they switched their partnership with Ethiopia. So Somalia, they needed the economic and the financial backup. And the US, like they came, but like they were not supporting Somalis enough. So that's why one of the major reasons why the Somalis joined the Arab League is because for economic reasons.
So
And
do
the
you
other thing
condemn
is,
Tunis and the other racist Arab countries?
of course, me personally, I don't like the North Africans. I don't like the Arabs at all. But I'm just saying, like, you should just like people should just understand Somalis as a
No,
people. Like,
no. We are at a place we're no longer going to be understanding this. We get it, but people gotta choose. They are either with the Arabs or us, the blacks,
it's not
because
like we are
because we cannot escape our blackness. So people gotta make a choice.
No one is trying to escape their blackness. The
Oh no,
Somalis,
we're not trying to, but they are trying to make us escape it, to make it seem like it's wrong. Look, we can put up with it with the white man's land because that's their land, but God damn it, we're not gonna tolerate this in our own backyard. We refuse to do this. You know, like even if this is gonna go toe to toe, head on, we are ready for it. We are no longer gonna take this, even if we have to, you know, relocate their land into the Middle East. Even if that's what we have to do, we, the blacks, we are ready. But go ahead.
Of course, but who's refuting that? Like, because like from all this
I just want to make sure. I
like,
just want people to understand where we, the blacks, stand right now. Go ahead.
No, right. Like, okay, like I also agree. I also agree with you on that. But like, I just wanted to emphasize on the Somalis and the Arabs. The only allegiance we have to the Arabs is because of the religion. That's it. Not the Arabs as a people. But
no, I mean, like, you know, when you talk about religion, religion controls the way you see and perceive certain group of people. Because if you look at like the Tunisian president, he's saying, oh, I'm African, the Africans are brothers and sisters. But I mean, really? I mean, come on, that's double speak. To me, that's deception. And too many people have been using deceptive language. We look all over the world, you know, not only in this, what we're hearing here, even in America, you know, we hear some, you know, white people who are hurting the black agenda. They tell them, oh, we are all one. We're brothers and sisters. We hear this all the time, but we see the way things are ran is, you know, it's not in the up and up. So it's time for Africans to wake up. That's my point.
No, definitely.
Yeah. So therefore, we have to call out not just the straight Arabs. We have to call out all their soft shoers, tap dancers, their coons who are lurking in the dark. We gotta shine light on.
So you mean the Somalis are like the Arab coons?
Well, I didn't say that, but are they?
No, but that's what you're implying, though.
Well, I mean, if are they the Arab coon? That's like, if are you Arab? It's the Somalis Arabs.
The Somalis are not Arabs.
Okay, are they part of the Arab League?
Yes, because of economic reasons during
wait,
the war.
Wait. So wait. They are not Arabs, right?
No, we are not Arabs.
And but you're part of the Arab League.
Yes.
So that doesn't make
Arab
you.
League is just like, it's more of, I'm telling you, like the reason why Somalia joined the Arab League, it came out of circumstance. It's not like we went there.
Okay.
No, look, you cannot just leave the context out of it and just go like, hey, you Somalis, you're in the Arab leagues, like you have allegiance.
Okay, so this is the role you guys are playing here. Let me show you this video. Hold on.
What else did you do?
I can do some shuffling too. Look out, man, what you gonna do? Look out, boys, it's coming through. Yeah, man, yeah, man.
Is that the role?
No.
Okay.
Absolutely.
But if you're not Arab and you're part of the Arab club, like, what would it be called, sir?
Like, I don't even understand like how you're making this calculation.
Because you're trying to. Okay, let me bring it out. You guys are tap. Hold on, you guys are tap dancing to the Arabs so you can sell them more camel milk. Hold on.
Somalis.
Hold on. Let me tell the truth.
Don't
Wait.
dance to anybody's tunes.
No.
Not the Arabs,
Look.
not the Africans.
Hold on. Rashid even said it here. Wait. Rashid said it here. You guys are tap dancing to them so you can sell them goats and camel milk. Am I lying? Are you laughing? Are you selling them goats and camel milk?
Absolutely not, man.
But that's what you're selling to them, sir. You can literally Google this.
Man, look, let me tell you something.
That's what Somalia's biggest export is to the Arabs: goats and camel milk. You are here, like, what are you talking about, sir? You don't even know Somalia. You don't even seem to know.
So are you saying like a country's trade like the?
So you're going to sell Black Africa? You're going to sell your Black Africanness just to sell some goats and camel milk?
How are we selling our blackness to the Arabs? I don't understand.
By tap dancing, tap dancing your way into the Arab club.
Look. This is what I was talking about. You're always giving like this like, you know, but like under the table comments and backhand compliments and stuff, like every single video of yours, like I have
All right,
watched.
fine. You know,
And
I'm
if
just
you don't
asking
believe
you
me,
question. You're having the opportunity to respond.
Go back to your videos and watch every video, every single video, and randomly every time, like you're doing this. It's like you have something against the Somalis.
No, I
But,
love the
like, I'm
Somalis,
gonna talk to
sir.
last
You see,
night, and then, like, you're
hold
just,
on,
like,
mediate. Why are you getting all emotional and making this about me?
No,
I'm
because you
I'm just here to bring out. Look, I'm not. Let me finish. Let me
you have
finish.
something against the Somalis. Can you listen?
Okay. All right. Fine. Let me answer. Okay. I do not have anything against the Somalis or anyone on this channel. Who do I talk about the most? Isn't it the blacks? My
It's
own
the blacks,
cousins.
but on every
Hold on.
every
Isn't it the
video,
blacks?
like, you always
Wait a minute. Wait.
Somalis.
Hold on. The blacks. Where did they come from? Did they come from the same place? Where's their origin? Black Americans. Where's their origin? What part of Africa?
Mostly West Africa.
Do you think they are related to me?
Of course not.
Okay, I'm talking lineage.
Yeah.
Wise. Do you think they are related to me?
I guess so, yeah.
Okay, so these shows here, most of my shows, I talk about the blacks more than I talk about Somalis. Plain and simple.
No, I'm not talking about that. Like,
it's not about picking.
I'm
Look,
saying, like,
look,
I'm
we're
saying,
trying
like,
to
look,
understand. Hold on. We are trying to understand where you guys stand. How hard is that?
On every single video. No, like, you can, like, if you want to talk about the Somalis, we can talk about the Somalis. Me, like, I don't have any problem other people talking about the Somalis. What I have a problem is that you always somehow, like, you always try to find, like, this a way to just downgrade the Somalis, and I don't understand. And
Okay, name a way today that I have downgraded Somalis. Name it. No. What did I say that is down? That is wait. What did I say? Hold on. What did I say about Somalis that is downgrading them? Go ahead.
Right now, like, I'm talking to you, and then, like, that video you played, and then you're calling us like we are the Arab coons. How can you say?
No, I didn't say. I ask you. No, but I ask you if you are.
Coons, man.
Okay, you see how you have the right to respond to say you guys are not the Arab coons, right?
We are not. We are nobody's coons, man. Somalis are Somalis, man. We don't dance to, like, the West Africans. Like, no matter how much you guys hate on us, we don't care about that, and we don't.
I can do some shuffling too. Look out, man! What you gonna do? Look out, boys! It's coming through. Yeah, man! Yeah, man!
Go ahead. Oh, he left. Okay. Mediate. I think Mediate is in his feelings. Don't you guys think he's in his feelings? Because clearly, I did not make any statement to say, this is what you are or not. I'm asking simple questions. Simple question. Are you guys the Arab coons? He said, no, they are not. Okay. You that is watching, you make the judgment. Guys, did I say anything bad about Somalis? I love Somalis. I do. Okay? I love everyone. But that doesn't mean the topic, when it comes to the topic, I am not going to ask the question. And Mediate, if you're still watching, call in and finish your statement. The music had to be played. As you can see in this chat, there is so many people that love this tap dancing music. Guys, please hit that like. And as you guys know, he got upset, but I'm going to be reading the super chats. And if you're still watching Mediate, hit the link and come on back and finish your statement. If not, once I finish reading the comments here, we would wrap up. Guys, do you think that guy was in his feelings? Oh man, this went far. But let me thank all of you for the super chat here. MS Delta, conservative one, and I mean, I'm way up there. Like, guys, I can't even find the rest of this. So, but I want to thank all of you that contributed to the show, whether by hitting the cash apps, the likes, or participating in the show. I want people to understand we're not here to be against anyone, but these are topics that, yes, is it controversial? Absolutely. They can be controversial. You guys know this. But it doesn't mean we have anything against anyone. And I see Visionary of Love said, you're generalizing. I am broadcasting, lady. I am broadcasting. You think, oh, I should come here and just be like, Joe Blow. We're just going to talk about an individual. This is not an individual thing. Okay? When we generalize, generalization doesn't necessarily mean it's everyone. Like, if it doesn't apply, let it fly. But you guys notice when people talk about Africa, especially Black Africa, these same people have no problem. People generalizing us, putting us in that big black basket. Have you guys noticed this? Oh, how sweet it is for the Africans to come and speak for themselves. So everyone, you notice when they speak, they would say Africans. And you would never ever hear these same people say, don't generalize. But if it's Africans, it's just one big nigger. The hypocrisy that some of you need to check yourself. Seriously. Go in the mirror and look in the mirror. It's a double standard for these people. Totally double standard. If it's Africans, one big nigger. It's Africans. You can generalize us all they want. Like when they show, like they would show a part of Africa. Like even, when they show Somalia, they would represent it for all of us. If they show a part in Nigeria, they represent it for all of us. But I don't see these same hypocrites coming out saying, oh, it's not only Africa. You guys remember the Ebola? When they went and, injected the people in Sierra Leone, Guinea, and Liberia. I don't know how it's just contained in 3 countries. How they have things in common. They have resources that need to be stolen. I remember that time here, they wasted no time. They kept saying Africa, Africa. They wouldn't even mention the country. Did I see any hypocrite? Not one single hypocrite that came and said, oh, no, don't say, it's Africans. They treated all of us the same. The same. But in America, when they had the pandemic, when Trump said China virus, we all know what happened with that. So spare me this BS talking about Afridamus. You cannot generalize. People generalize us all the freaking time. Oh, but now we can't generalize. How else am I supposed to convey this message to my people, to all of you that are watching me? How else am I supposed to convey it? Oh, so you think, there's poisonous snakes, right? If your grandma was bitten by a black mamba and they told you most snakes are poisonous, wouldn't you, and there are different species of snakes. Are you going to try to take the time to find out which snake is poisonous or not? Or a snake is a snake to you? Oh, I get it. I get the point. And I've been noticing it. They just want us to be docile, to just go along with the narrative. We don't get treated the same. It's a different standard, which I've noticed. That's why they call us low IQ, because they keep applying this general rule. I mean, look at even in America. How many times when I talk about the blacks, whoever says here, oh, Afridamus, don't generalize. Don't generalize. But people assume it's all the blacks, but it's not all. But then, oh, don't generalize. So spare me that BS, people. Please, spare me that. Unless and until I see you write to CNN, ABC, all these places, I see you telling these white companies not to generalize Africans. Until I see you do that, do not come over here and try to tell me not to generalize. It's a bunch of BS. They say Ebola. When they saw Ebola in a small area, all of a sudden, all of us Africans had Ebola. All of them. So, calm down, drink your tea, relax. Okay? When you're broadcasting, you have to generalize. You have to. Who do you think we learned this from? We've been watching white medias, all these different medias for years. It's so sad. You know, you watch. They're commenting on you. They're putting pictures up representing you. They have a say. Oh, but now the Afridamus report is here. The Afridamus report cannot generalize just like the other media generalizes. You best believe the Afridamus report would continue to broadcast. Broadcast. You make your choice. If you see yourself in it, it's nothing personal. It's just edutainment. That's just what it is. And before I close out, Africans, wake up and leave. Open your eyes and see exactly what is going on. Don't let these people bamboozle you. Don't go watch these medias where they are sweet talking you, talking about, we Africans, but at the same time kicking Africans out of North African countries. Guys, think about this for a minute. I'm just trying to get you to see this for yourself. The disrespect that Africans are getting is because Africans are accepting it, just going along. You can't just keep going along. We get it. You notice when we talk about it, we are hating. Have you noticed that? Oh, but you can just whoop Africans' ass. You can shoot them. You can line Africans up and shoot them. You can put Africans in containers. You can call them all kinds of names. Oh, we are protecting our borders. We are protecting our borders when innocent Africans were coming. These Africans are no threat to anyone. The most crime you would say they commit is, you can say, oh, they came into this territory we call ours. We didn't, approve of it. That's it. Should you capture that person, and be all aggressive, selling them as slaves, beating them down? Come on. These people are uncivilized, but they call us uncivilized. You see? So Black Africans, nobody will love us if we don't love ourselves. You saw the Guinean president, right? I bet a lot of you were touched by what you saw there, because it's very touching to see a Black head of state sending a private jet to rescue his citizens. He didn't just sit there and send these fat politicians, useless politicians who do not serve African people's interests. Let's just call a spade a spade. They do not serve the interests of the people. They serve the interests of their puppet masters. And when they go and meet these people, nobody knows what the agenda even is. Have you guys ever read it? Have you ever heard any of these so-called leaders stand up? And when we say it, they say, oh, you're being disrespectful. Just like the young man says. That is the excuse. So I'm not here to pick on anyone. I'm not here to make anyone feel bad. Hell, we've been people have no issue about making us feel bad about ourselves. They have no issue saying whatever the hell they want about us. Are you Africans, my fellow Africans, waking up and seeing what is happening? They make you feel like you are powerless. They make us feel like they got the power over us. Don't buy into it. It's all a bunch of, BS. They're trying to sell us a bill of nothing. And people think I'm here, to call out just the Arabs. I'm not doing that. The Arabs can do what they want, but we are responsible for making sure things change. And we are going to make sure it changes. And those old sellouts, those old tap dancers that are tap dancing for their white masters, the puppet masters, do you know who can stop them? This empty talk, all that's not going to stop them. We must unite against them. I'm talking in the international stage. There is different levels to this. Different levels to this. And I hope the Tunisians and all these North Africans, you're watching. We are putting you guys on notice. Just so you know. We're putting you guys on notice. We're no longer going to tolerate this from you people. Plain and simple. So, if anyone that thinks that this have anything to do with your feelings, you are upset because, you think the Arabs are your people. Look, it's nothing personal. Nothing personal. See, when a group of people are putting my people, your people's life in danger, treating our people inhumanely, disrespect, this is very, very painful. And we are not complaining. We're not here to complain. We're putting you on notice to let you know. Yes, the politicians might sweet talk you. They might tell you what you want to hear. But us, the people, the regular people, we're going to put a stop to this. And all you coons, you tap dancers, Arab butt kissers, this is for you too. We don't give a damn what you believe in. Okay? For all we know, you can go along with your Arab masters. Plain and simple. The Arabs can pretend and say, brother. We don't give a damn. Action speaks louder than words. These people must be called to the carpet and show them how, look, they are not superior to Africans. They are not going to make that continent a hostile continent for us. Enough is enough. These people have been acting this way for thousands of years. When are you Africans going to say enough is enough? When? So I want to thank all of you, and I hope you enjoyed this program today. We will continue this message. We will continue to push this message, and we get it. Yeah, the Europeans might come and pretend like they are good Samaritans, but this started with them, 1884, even before that. We would come to that. Belgium, all these people, we would call all of them out. But it's all in peace. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to let you guys go. It's time to definitely face this on. Push back on your African leaders. Push back on them. Let them know what time it is, man. It's like Africans, blacks, everywhere, they're looking for this divinity to look for people to just decide, oh, we want to be nice to Africans. It will never happen. I'm just telling you the truth. It will never happen. How long have Africans been sitting waiting? Oh, you go out, you travel outside of Africa, you are all shocked by how other people treat Africans. When are you going to put two and two together? and start giving these people the middle finger. When is this going to happen? You don't have to fight the person that is giving them the middle finger. No. My Somali brothers and sisters, we love y'all. But the truth of the matter is, we, the Africans, we are not going to compromise people being part of the Arab League. Now, I think we are done with that. We're done with it. We've heard enough. And Somalia, Mauritania, all these people, they have to make the decision. Maybe at some point we would have to kick them out of Africa. Who knows? We might have to kick them out of Africa. Because if you're not African, why are you in Africa? Mauritania. And I know Rashid was snitching on the people on that island, the Bantus, Seychelles, all of them, being part of the Arab League. Cool. I'm sure once they see that we, the Africans, we are serious, like what I'm saying here, once they see that we are serious, they see us issue letters to these people, and like you have to go head on, make drastic measures, force them to the battle. Because see, these people, they want to play like a cunning game, like you're punching me in my face and then telling me, oh, we are friends, we are brothers and sisters. That doesn't make sense. So at the end of the day, love reigns. We'll call the Arabs to the table, and if they're willing to change their racist behavior, we will think about everything. That's where we are at this point. So any African who is opposed to this, you are not African. We will not consider you African. Plain and simple. Let me thank the people that donated here.
Baby girl love my bop and I like me too. No roof on my top and my babe see-through. Hating on the pen, don't stop, shit ain't gon' feed you. I've been all on my grind, so why I need you? Baby girl love my bop and I like me too. No roof on my top and my babe see-through. Hating on the pen, don't stop, shit ain't gon' feed you. I've been all on my grind, so why I need you? Big flex, my swole up. Double cup and I'm pulled up. Niggas hating like hold up. What's the problem? I'm pulled up. Big flex, my swole up.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, that's going to bring us to the end of today's show. And I hope you guys enjoyed this program, and it's been very, very educative for you. Yeah, I know some people are going to get their feelings hurt, but nothing hurts more than when people treat you, or you see people treating your people as less human, as less than. They give themselves the higher ground to mistreat you and your people. How do you suppose that I react to this? I'm supposed to say, oh, let's give ice cream and flowers to Tunis? Hell no. That's not what's going to happen. So we're putting all of them on notice to let them know it's a new day in Africa. You guys remember I told you it's the year of the African. Some of you laughed. You keep laughing. I don't think you really understand what type of storm is coming. I don't think you guys understand. Yeah, continue to underestimate Africans. Look at us, keep laughing. But the people must wake up. When you mistreat a group of people for a long time, at some point they'll have to wake up and fight you head on. And that's the era we are in. Until next time, I'm your host, Afridamus. Peace out.
The shadows of that time are cast beneath the streetlight beam.